Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day one of season 2 here for Series E Halo Infinite. My name is Yeso. I will be your host today and excited to kick off another awesome season here of Series E Halo Infinite. Of course, season 1 in the books a little while back. We've got 2 brand new teams representing Esports Arena Red and Blue, and they've of course got drafted to represent their partnered brands last Tuesday, which was awesome to see. We got to talk to all of those players, get to know them a little better, and I'm excited to see the start of their journey here in season 2. It's going to be a fun one, and a couple of updates for everybody. Of course, things a little bit different this time around. Last season we were running Monday and Wednesdays with Halo Infinite following after Series E Apex Legends Pro Night. We've adjusted the format this season, so we will still have the traditional Monday night open night, a maximum of 64 teams in a double elimination bracket. Now, Fridays will be when we have Pro Night, where it is that invite only with our Esports Arena squad. So make sure to adjust that schedule and be here at 4 o'clock on Fridays so you don't miss out on that fun. Now today, of course, ton of action here. We're already underway with the bracket. We'll get into that momentarily. Do just want to give a quick run through though for those folks that may be new to what Series E is all about. Okay, now Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, Guilty Gear Strive, and of course Halo Infinite. Now the way things work is players and teams, they come and compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. For those teams and players, it means they get to sign a contract, they make a monthly salary, they get sponsored by one of our partnered brands, and they get to compete weekly for points and prize money. As I said, for Halo Infinite, it's every Monday in open night and every Friday in Pro Night. So if you and your friends want to get in on the action, head over to matcharena.com/ESA to sign up. And if you need any more information, esportsarena.com has you covered. Now, right before we get into the action here tonight, we've got to tell you a little bit about something new we're doing at our Esports Arena locations all across the country, and it's called PvE. Now, we certainly love our big brackets, our huge tournaments for those big prize pools. We've been doing it for years. We love them, but not all players have that kind of time to dedicate to competing in esports. Sometimes you want that competition in a little bit more of a bite-sized form, and we have that answer for you. If you go to your local esports arena today, you can compete in PvE just like my friend Alpha is doing over in Studio White. The way things work is we do different games and titles every single week on different leaderboards, and each has its own $500 prize pot. All you have to do, go to your local esports arena, purchase some tokens that you use for entry in the different leaderboards, and then put up your best scores. We do different titles like Smash Brothers Home Run Contest. We do Mario Kart, Aim Labs, Valorant, Halo Infinite, and plenty more. We're changing things up every single week, so make sure to come in every week to check things out. Competition runs from Wednesday all the way through Sunday. So if you put up a score on Wednesday or Thursday and maybe it falls down the leaderboard later in the week, you can come back in and put up some new scores. Important to keep an eye on those 24/7 leaderboard live streams we have going on over on our YouTube channel, so you can check how your scores are doing. Alpha here with a really solid score here in Aim Labs today, just short of 54,000. So if you want to test your stuff, go win some cash and more, head over to your local esports arena today and compete in PvE. We'd love to see you there. Now, the action is underway. The bracket is already running, so I'm not going to waste your time any further. I've got a couple of gents ready to call the games for you all throughout tonight. You're going to certainly have a lot of fun with that, and I'll have a special guest joining me in between to break it all down. But let's kick off season number 2 of Series E Halo Infinite.
It's good to be back. Hello and welcome back to Esports Arena, your regularly scheduled program. I'm excited for the competition we got coming up here. I'm shy away. It's again great to have my man Tony.
We have some great action today.
16 is his KD right now. So we do
some information on that player. Finally finds him hiding in the corner, ends up getting the double melee. Luckily, JK putting his body on the line. Gold Star beyond
resources, 37 and counting, make it 38. It just seems like they're in their heads. Hello and welcome back to Esports Arena. It's Halo Monday. Always a great way to start off the week, and so damn good to be back. We've got ESA Red, ESA Blue in competition today. Tony, we got $1,000 on the line as usual. I can't wait to get into it. Of course, I'm Shyway, and I've got Tony with me once again. How you doing, my man?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, we got some Halo action in front of us. It's the first week of Season 2, and I'm going to start off with a banger. I want to see some games. I want to see some upsets. I want to see some reverse sweeps. Let's go. Let's get off right.
Right, these Mondays never fail to impress, Tony, so I can't wait to get into it. Of course, on screen, we got our format. In case you're new, in case you're not aware, there's $1,000 on the line today, and anyone can sign up. Of course, too late for today, though. We got first place $600, second place $300, and third place $100. It's a 4v4 single elimination until top 8, so make sure you bring your A game. And once you make it to top 8, it's a double elim, best of 3 the whole way through. It's going to be sweaty, Tony.
That it is, and we have some good competition here. I've been looking at some of the rosters. I saw Boo Boo Doo and the triplets on the squad. I saw ESA Blue and ESA Red. I even saw Ryan make an appearance with the duo of Hotshot and Piggy. So lots to be fighting for. And first, we're going to drop here onto Bazaar CTF for what looks like game number 1. Oh, no, this is Slayer. Looks like we're in game 2.
We're jumping right into the middle of a series. Apparently, we're already hot in the action here. But, Tony, you already teased it, right? Esports Arena, Red in the tournament. And here they are on screen. And then Santa Negra. But Santa Negra actually lead this series 1-0. We'll see if they can keep it up.
On board now with Nexi. Excellent shots coming in. He's somehow able to stay alive here over toward the market side. Another opponent in front of him. Excellent shots once again. The assist comes in. And ESA Red looking very good, controlling the midpoint of the map. And looks like they're ready to grind forward. Looks like they're ready to push Cincinnati against the wall.
You said it. Looks like they got center map control, but Cincinnati getting a little aggressive coming out their base here. We'll see what they can do to hold them down. 2 died on the feed as well, so 2 Nice going to have to back off. And what might change here is center map control in favor of Santa Negra. We got OS popping up soon as well, so every play going to be so crucial for 2 Nice and team. They don't want to lose their lives here.
Dynamo grenades coming in, putting 2 Nice really weak. They're actually kind of caught a little bit all together, kind of clumped up together. And Cincinnati are looking to take advantage of that. They're now surrounding them and pushing forward, making them as uncomfortable as possible. But somehow, we do see Nexi able to fight out of that situation. We see Aikshana try to go after the overshield, not able to grab it, and now that's going to go in the hands of Cincinnati.
Cincinnati did a great job of fighting that off, and we got a double out of Joanne as well, so what an answer to that play, because Aikshana, he split-spawned out the opposite side of the map and almost picked up that OS, almost disrupted everything. Instead, Cincinnati, they hold on. They're down by 2, though. Still a close game in this one. Shoddy in the hands of Aikshana. He'll take Magico with him. A couple trades are going to go down here as well as the fight continues down in Shoddy.
Ampium getting himself a double kill, goes down to 1 shot. The nade comes in, and that's going to be a triple. His teammate taking a bit of damage there, but 3 go down. 1 more left for Cincinnati. Not for long, because Ampium having him in his sights. Ampium, the MVP of that scenario, giving them a 3-kill lead, and he's still going.
Ampium starting to pop off here. And, Tony, I got to say, it's great to see ESA Red in full force, right? This is our first opportunity to really witness the team, and I can't wait to see how far they go. Right now, Ampium, not quite going to connect with the Shoddy, and dying there is pretty important. Rocket's about to spawn up. Nexi does have coverage on him, but look at his teammates dead in front of him. How can he cover this?
ESA Red going through the qualifier and being the highest placing team that wasn't sponsored coming in. This is our first time, like you said, seeing them in this level of competition. Magical getting a double kill. Excellent play by Nexi to shut him down. Makes one shot, but that's going to leave 2 Nice by himself. And although the Rocket's in hand, he has to be careful. He cannot lose these power weapons.
He's got quite a combo down here. Last thing you want to do is not, or come down not expecting the damage. Teammates up above. Best thing he can do is coordinate around them. OS about to be up soon as well. I think there's a player in the middle of the action here. He's not worried about it, though. 2 Nice going to drop into the fray. Looks like he does go down. Shoddy will drop as well. We'll see if Aikshana can get a piece of it. He will. He's got grapple, too. Play opportunity here.
Aikshana's going to probably look to grapple his overshield towards himself, get it out of danger, but looks like a player dropping in front of him. There we go. Grapple comes in, overshield to the body right in the nick of time, and now he's going to use that grapple, use that overshield to get right into the face of his opponents. Love the plays coming out of Aikshana and Esports Arena Red.
Nice little series of plays here for sure. And that just gave him a slight lead and advantage at 31 now. Still getting aggressive, by the way. Doesn't quite hit the grapple. Uh-oh, he's right into 3 members of the enemy team. If you can just pick up a couple, Ampium behind him to provide support. They will drop 2 in this situation, so trades will favor Esports Arena Red. The 2 remaining players, looks like they're playing it slow to wait for their teammates.
Next to keeping his height advantage, like you said, waiting for his teammates to come off of spawn so they can mount a push. Meanwhile, Sentinega, the first ones to spawn, and that means they're the first ones to get towards mid-map. And with the shoddy in the hands of Sentinega, they can use this to turn the tides of the game. Shots are going in. That player getting very aggressive with Guardian. Gonna send him flying, send him packing. That's too nice. There is a player over towards the truck side, and I love the awareness by Johan. Able to put down the shots. Once again, mid-map control going in favor of Sentinega, only down by 3 kills. Things can change very quickly.
And they might just do that. Look at the bait and switch we see out of Sentinega here. I think that the timing of their damage, their slays, so crucial, right? We had Esports Arena Red kind of pop in 1 at a time in each exchange. And if you're not careful with that timing, you might get picked off 1 at a time as well, which we're starting to see. That scoreline now closing. Trade comes in. Just a 1 kill deficit here for Sentinega, and if they turn it around, this is the point to do it.
Nasty Bullet going to try to work a little bit of a double push with his teammate. He does have nades going as he notices that Magical ends up going down. So now you see Nasty Bullet try to find that player right in front of him over towards the rocket side. Bit off a little bit more than he can shoot, so he has to back down, but he has the supportive fire from across the map. Nasty Bullet and Sentinega, this is the power of the mid-map control that we talk about so much here on Bazaar, and because of it, Nasty Bullet now has some nasty pods in the form of rockets.
Good timing to have him, too. Let's see what he can put together. We've got all of his team out bottom mid, by the way, trying to support him. There goes 1 rocket, not quite going to get the kill, but they do have the OS. Teammate about to get aggressive here. Plasma pistol in hand for Esports Arena Red. Going to try to deny it, but it's not enough to stop Nasty Bullet. He'll make it into the treehouse. Can he stay alive here? Oh my God.
1 kill lead this time in favor of Sentinega. Meanwhile, Nexi off the screen ends up getting the kill onto Guardian Fly. Nexi ends up getting a double kill off the screen. That's a crucial double, pivotal double, as Nasty Bullet is going to fall as well. Tied up at 42 piece. Both teams only needing 8 more frags in order to take this so important game number 2.
Despite the rockets in the OS, Esports Arena found a way to slow things down and keep the game very close here. Can they pull away, though? Dynamo's in hand as well. Too nice. Going to get immediately deleted. So does his teammate. Going to bring it to 45 to 43. Sentinega with an advantage. They'll try to hold on to. Guardian can't quite stay alive, though. Tony, this is looking like a nail-biter here at the end.
Sentinega 1 win away from advancing forward here in the winner's bracket. Meanwhile, Esports Arena Red are fighting for their lives right now. Too nice off a screen. Ends up taking down Johan. Magical. Excellent shots from across the map while keeping this rocket side control. Its teammates are coming up. This is the fight that's going to turn the tides. We're going to have a winner here very soon.
Last thing you want is to get caught in your own. The team shot going to be so crucial here. And as we see Magical make his way through bottom mid, he will do some massive damage. Johan with 1. He takes a second. Bring it to 48 right now, but it's just about tied up. 49 for Esports Arena Red. A slight mistake on either side could end the game here, Tony. Just 1 kill separating them. Oh, that's it. Too nice. With the nade to close the game for a 50-48 close. They keep the series alive.
Esports Arena Red clutching out when they needed to most. We are going to a game number 3. However, they lost the objective in game number 1. We're going back to another objective, this time not capture the flag, but we're going to Oddball. Alex, how do you feel about that?
I mean, hard to say, right? That was a very close game of Slayer. We didn't get to see CTF. We don't really know how that went as well. That could have gone down, 4-5, and the flags, let's say, at the very end are down to an overtime. So all I can say, Tony, is this could go either way. I think this one's a bit of a toss-up. And Esports Arena Red, early on in the tournament, they've got quite a challenger on their hands. Of course, we've seen this roster, Sentinega, for a while, Tony, right? They got a lot of reps in Esports Arena tournaments. This ESA Red roster, as talented as I can only assume they are, some of these players, this is my first time kind of meeting them. I don't know if you have too much background on some of these players. Do you, Tony?
All I know is that I see them in the Sauna 8 all the time, and I also see them in a lot of 2v2 tournaments as well. So the fact that Ampium and Nexi have been playing in tons of 2v2 tournaments lets me know that that's the duo. And kind of in Halo Infinite, it's not like Halo 5 where individual plays are king. Like, no, it's your teamwork that's king. So playing in those twos, baiting and switching, playing for your teammate more than you play for yourselves is what leads to success. So with that 2v2 experience that these two have, I'm sure that's going to carry over into 4s and hopefully carry over into the streets.
Completely agree. Like you said, teamwork's so important. We need to see that here on streets in such a close quarters, very action-packed map. So can't wait to see it. I think Esports Arena tournaments, Tony, are just the perfect spotlight for stuff like this, right? Sweaty Monday tournaments with a grand on the line. Our sponsored teams, they just get consistent practice. So we may not know these players too well just yet. We might know them from, the sauna, from sweaty Discord servers. But this is different. This is where you get into the big leagues.
Well, luckily they had that experience in the sauna because it's about to get sweaty right now. That's all I'm saying. It's game number 3. Winners bracket hopes on the line for both of these teams. The best of 3 series, and already Esports Arena Red going to start off 3 down. Cincinnati not only able to get the slays, but also able to get the first points on the board here, Alex.
Now, unlike Slayer, Tony, this oddball game is going to be a bit of a slow burn, I think. Going to take a little bit longer to fully realize who pulls away here, and an opportunity for some slower pacing, some team play, I think, as well, as they look to break the setup here as well. Nexi with 1. The full team now collapsing. Guardian does get a trade. It looks like ESA Red might get the best of this exchange.
And being able to get the double kill, taking down Guardian Flies and securing that ball over towards Esports Arena Red. Meanwhile, off the screen, 2 Nice dealing with Magical. The pink street is locked down, but the Cincinnati that are pushing over towards the B street as a duo.
There goes 1, thanks to 2 Nice. Ball still in their hands, 15 and counting. So we see a bit of a temporary setup here. They're going to try to lock in place. Magico does pick up 1. That'll limit the numbers on the side of ESA Red. You can see they have to run away because of it, but there goes Ikshana. Ball in their hands. Did they toss it out center map, try to keep it away, or maybe the rotation comes into play? You can see they're trying to get it, or at least their numbers, out the cafe as they do toss ball center.
Esports Arena Red started to get surrounded, but Nexi willing to take the challenge, taking down 1. Meanwhile, Nasty Bullet somehow over toward the back A side.
Wow.
Ampium stealing that ball away and getting it as far away from as possible. Goes in for the challenge, gets the trade, and that's a big, because although he ends up losing his life, Cincinnati going to go 3 down, and that's going to be some more good points on the board for Esports Arena Red.
Well said, Tony. Overall, great teamwork in that situation. They toss the ball out center. They focus on slays, win their battles. Because of it, they still got points, but they got to fight a little harder. Rocket's about to be up. Cincinnati, I think they got their hands on it. Trying to get aggressive with it, too. That's 2 dead, thanks to Yohan. And the ball back in their hands as well. So Cincinnati, now it's their opportunity.
Full squad wipe going in favor of Cincinnati. Nasty Bullet immediately taking this perimeter side with the Rockets. 2 in the arcade, and he ain't playing any games. Takes down 1, almost 2 with the Rockets. Esports Arena Red gonna fight this a man down right off the rip. Nexi somehow gets the crucial back smack over towards the tires.
Tony, I can't help but feel like every time you kill 2 Nice, it's a bit of an ego boost for you, right? It's like the game telling you that you're too nice every time you kill him. Anyway, I don't know, because that's just what happened. And that's all I could think. Either way, 2 Nice looking to make a couple nice plays of his own, but they're all currently dead on the feet. Esports Arena Red, despite their attempts, they could not break through.
In any Halo game, any first-person shooter, you have to be able to play your numbers. And the moment you go 2 down, 3 down, or especially 4 down, you know you're in trouble. At that point, now the enemy team is able to get those objective points and to set up on you, anticipate where you're pushing from. And that's exactly what you're seeing Cincinnati do. Yohan and Guardian knowing exactly where Esports Arena Red are coming from. They're able to cut them off. Another 3 down. You have to value your life. And as of right now, Esports Arena Red just aren't doing that enough.
ESA Red looking a little staggered for sure. Just trying to find an opportunity. Can they get their opening pick, though? Yohan already with a kill. They're getting aggressive on a second. There goes Ampium. How the heck is Guardian still alive? He's going to weasel his way out of that situation. They didn't quite find him, and because they didn't, Shoddy in the back pocket as well. Look at the time they're collecting here, Tony. 68 and counting. Magico now getting a little aggressive. He does die for it. Nade kill in, though, thanks to Guardian. Now he's looking for 2.
Love the teamwork come out of Cincinnati. Almost able to get the triple kill right there. Puts the player down to 1 shot. Now still slowed down the push of Esports Arena Red. In fact, Johan's gonna come in for the cleanup, taking down 2 by himself and putting the dirty dozen kill on the board. Nasty Bullet was prepared to play that ball towards the mid-map, but once those slays win in his favor, he gets in. Let me cheek away a few more seconds worth of ball time. If you're not gonna stay alive, we're gonna play the Zobi Jet.
For real. The efficiency as well, Tony, 91 and counting. They somehow picked up the Rocket center map, all while holding ball. Going to grab the Shoddy just to add insult to injury at this point. 6 seconds to close it. Can anyone get to the ball to stop this one from going through? It's looking just about done and dusted for round 1, but they did get the kill. Ball going to fumble for a split second, but that round will be finished thanks to Cinta Negra. The moment they got a control in session there, Tony, they did not drop it.
Yeah, that second half of the game really wasn't indicative of what Esports Arena Red are bringing to the table. What you saw in the first half of that game, that's what Esports Arena Red is all about.
Right.
Playing, getting those slays, playing just as objective, efficient as Cincinnati did. The problem is the moment they go 2 down, Esports Arena Red need to recognize that you're not going to be able to slay out an entire Cincinnati team. They're too spaced out. They're too coordinated. Yep. At that point, once you go 2 down, slow down. Get towards a perimeter or arcade or purple street and just wait for your teammates to come up. The reason why is if you go that 3rd down or 4th down, not only are you losing time, not only are you losing objective points, but you're allowing Cincinnati to fully get into their setup. And once that happens, there's multiple rounds of slays. That's exactly what you saw for Esports Arena Red. They went 4 down. Cincinnati fully set up on them, got another squad wipe, and then it was downhill from there. We know how strong Esports Arena Red is. We've seen them. We've seen them, slay out and play well, but it's the little fundamentals like that can cost you rounds and ultimately games and maybe tournaments.
Well said, Tony. We talked about it coming in. Teamwork is everything. Timing is everything, right? That's kind of the crux of teamwork, and it just seemed like their timing was off, right? They were staggered on their push. One player might push a little bit too quickly, and if he dies, that's crippling their ability to break any sort of a setup. So, well said. Looks like Cincinnati, they managed to lock it down, and unfortunately, looks like we lost our feed on that series for now, Tony. Looks like we might be switching gears to a different series instead. We keep the Halo action going, regardless of where it is, Tony. We're just going to witness it. And you know what? I can't complain about this matchup either.
Yeah, normally some tournament organizers would go to a break or something like that, but we pulled the chat. We know y'all don't like breaks. Y'all not trying to see no breaks. Let's get into some more action here. And we have another Latin American squad outside of Cincinnati. This time PK, the #1 team, coming out of Mexico, going up against Need Points. And hold on. I see a couple names I recognize.
Right.
I see a big name I recognize. Alex, what I'm looking at.
I mean, take a look at this Need Points roster. We got Jake, Ryndu, Piggy, and Hotshot Ghost. Tony, I know you're looking at Ryndu, but I mean, all 4 of these players, very high level. Piggy, of course, just recently Luminosity. Hotshot we've seen on, I believe, Torrent in the past as well. So some high caliber competition here. And PK, I mean, they're pretty damn high caliber themselves, but can they hang? Let's see.
And not only are we seeing Hotshot Ghost on Torrent, but actually Piggy most recently playing with Torrent and qualifying for the Pro League. He asked Luminosity to release him. Luminosity has, and it seems like he is running with Torrent. As of right now, he's running out of lives, so 3 down. Go Need 8s, and PK in control of the double cap and are about to take the lead.
Now, as much individual skill as we know is on this Need Points roster, we talked about chemistry and teamwork multiple times at this point. In PK, they've got that in spades. They've got plenty of reps working together, and no doubt they're going to be confident here. We see the result of that, too. Now, 111 and counting as they lock down both B and C, despite the high ground at a Need Points. They can't quite make work off it. I think tapping buttons is a big part of the reason why. Tony's already got 2 on the feed.
That he does, but Ryan going to shut down at least Atso right there, so that's going to be really good for them. But as I say that, PK ends up stealing away A, and that's going to be a triple cat. Jake going to go in for the challenge, ends up going down. Luckily, Hot Shot Ghost also has a hot melee. Backsmack comes in, stealing away A. Maybe Need Points are able to steal away this double cap and hopefully steal away the lead.
Definitely. To do that, they're going to need that camo as well. They got a decent shell around him. You can see PK getting aggressive for it. Drift already down for the count. Trade does come in. He needs the fight. He'll repulse him back. Hotshot living for some vital seconds here to contest the camo. I think Piggy already down bottom mid for it. And Ryndu with a big double on the feed. So not only are they walking away with camo in this exchange, looks like they might be getting all 3 captures, assuming Ryndu can stay up here.
Ryan prioritizing the slays right there as finally A will be captured. Grabbing that sword with the combat evolve. It's not only quicker and not only flasher, but quicker as well to get that sword in hands. Meanwhile, off the screen, Piggy ends up getting a double kill. Tapping buttons and PK now going to be forced to spawn over toward the gold side and Need Points know exactly where they're coming from.
PK are staggered, full map control. In effect, for Need Points, they know exactly where they're spawning, like you said. So how did PK combat this? They're already going to try to go for B, which is a risky spot to be, and you can see them hiding. Cover fire coming out from Drift and tapping with the opening pick. It's down to him to try to make waves here, but Ryndu not going to make it easy. He'll shut him down, and that's going to slow PK's roll just a bit here.
That's one thing when you have a team consisting of Ryan Noob, they make very little mistakes. So they knew that even though they had the trip cap, prioritizing that double cap is what they needed to. So they knew where PK was spawning. They allowed PK to get B. And then once they got antsy and pushed over towards C, Tapping Buds was shut down immediately. And Ryan Noob is still watching C. He has a hawk's eye view on it. And that's just more points going in favor of need points. And I guess they don't need much right now. They have a nice little lead here, Alex.
And I mean, if you're not taking notes on this gameplay, you really need to start. There's a double from him, but just the way that he's, the remote detonation, when you shoot nades, cross map, there's another. I'm literally talking about it, and he's making the play as I say it. But Ryan Noob, the intimate awareness he has of those nade spawns and how quickly he snaps on them, that is a well-practiced trait, something that everyone should be utilizing.
And it seems like Need Point just playing good fundamental Halo right now, having 2 dedicated to watching C, 2 dedicated to watching A. Once one falls, they're shifting their attention over towards that because they know that that's where the pressure is coming from. As I say that, PK find the initial pick, find 2 more, and that means 3 down go Need Points. And although we've seen close to a perfect setup coming out of Need Points, we are finally seeing PK pull off the break and finally able to stop Need Points from putting points on the board.
Is it too little, too late, though? 7 points separating Need Points from winning game 1 here. Just one good setup will do it. They need to win their fights to do it. So down to tapping buttons in the shock once again to make a play. Nice with 1. Can he get this kill cross map? Does not want to over-chow for this, right? They lose their numbers. That is vital. There goes Hotshot. Tries to snap on his second. Can't quite hit it. They're losing A. They'll get C as a counter. And that keeps them in control, but only for now.
PK, such a good team at simply out-rotating the enemy team. The moment that Need Points go after A, they quickly shift their attention and go after C, but they did not anticipate Jake coming in with the sword, slice and dice. He takes one down. Atso off the screen, able to take down Piggy, and we're still seeing points go in favor of PK. Luckily for them, because if Need Points get those slays, if Need Points get another double cap, it's going to spell good night for PK, who are firm in control.
And PK do have momentum here. They got quite a lockdown on the team. With the advantage slays, they can continue to predict spawns as they come to him. You can see Pella predicting a challenge here as well as he just tries to stay up. Going to collect A, C being turned by Need Points. But the early opening fire going to come onto them off their spawn here as well. So PK still in control of this game, Tony, despite how far behind they are. Actually, very quickly we're seeing that gap close.
Ryan and Jade look like they're electing to go towards the long haul side and push towards C. Meanwhile, we have Hotshot, Ghost, and Piggy going towards control, anticipating an A side push, pushing from both sides. Of that one pick is going to be crucial here. Ryan, who's sliding into B, but they know exactly where he is, and he's being surrounded. Tapping Buns ends up hunting him down. Jake is going to fall as well, and Ryan Noob and friends are not in A, so another successful defensive push, I guess I should say, coming in out of PK as they get yet another round of slays.
2:32 on the board. It's moments like this where teams start getting desperate. What do Need Points do to turn the situation around? They're going to get into A. They already have C capped. If they get this will at least give them a couple seconds. They got to win their fights for this hill, though, to keep the time in favor. Can PK get there? It looks like they got a touch on C, but it wasn't enough. Or was it? They're still there. PK holding on. Last second here, Tony.
That was almost scary. PK was getting slays, and somehow Need Points just walk into A uncontested and steal it away. Now we're seeing Jake trying to do the same for B, but Drift flying in, drifting around that corner, takes down one. Hotshot Ghost has the height advantage, but it looks like Tapping Bud's going to neutralize that with the repulsor. Gets the melee. 3 down, go Need Points. The final players, Ryan, who trying to stay alive over towards Bravo, somehow able to steal it away, and nobody's in Alpha. This could be game.
Oh, Ryan, what a play! To save B, he'll go for another. His team there to save it. In the final 2 seconds go in. Need Points. That was almost rough, Tony, but they clutched up in the end.
Need Points had a 100-point lead. As they approached the 257-point mark, PK were able to grind that out, get all the way to 241, and were looking like the favorites to steal that game away. But eventually, Ryan Noob not only makes the nerdy plays, but also makes the pivotal plays as well, clutching it out, stealing away B. Had 2 players try to challenge him, try to slide in there, but he ends up shutting them both down. Big plays by Ryan Noob nerds.
That's the crazy thing about that last life is 3 were dead. We mentioned it, right? Ryan Noob was last up. He's sitting crouched, looking down at the floor behind battery just to try to keep the B cap in session. The moment he does cap it, it's contested. There's a player there. The fact that he goes from no shields, last guy alive, to taking another kill is insane, right? He could have just died there. That would have been game over, and I think PK probably would have won it because they wouldn't have had the distraction of Ryan Noob in B, but he just took so much attention. He got a kill as well. He made it easy for his teammates to close that one out. So clutch plays like that, they're going to keep him in the series, going to give him advantage as well. But let's see if they can keep doing that, Tony.
And now this is where we get to see what PK are really made of. You know, it's a lot easier to front run. It's a lot easier to, you know, go on these runs, especially the best of 3 series when you're up 1-0. But what happens when you get so close that you can practically taste it? What happens when the rug simply gets pulled under you like Need Points was able to do? How will PK respond here on Slayer Aquarius?
Tony, all I can think is how many times has PK been in this exact situation? You want to say hundreds, maybe thousands of times, right? They are no strangers to being at a deficit, though, as I say it. Ryan Noob is a different beast, Tony. He opens with a double. He's already got a heat wave.
Back when we started our commentary journey here with Halo 5, you know, PK's Achilles heel back in the day was Team Slayer. They honestly weren't the best Team Slayer team that we've seen. However, here in Halo Infinite, they've really caught stride. They've quickly become a very good Team Slayer team. As I say that, go down by 3 kills, but the back-to-back kills in favor of PK, gonna put them within striking distance. Tapping Buttons gets a couple excellent shots on one, steals away the target prioritization coming out of Tapping Buttons. Is going to reward him with a double kill. What he's not done is 2 more players over toward the gold base, but they're finally able to slow down Tapping Buttons. What a play.
Tapping out here looking like Neo from the Matrix, Tony. Just sliding in, takes one, snaps to his left, another down. Unfortunately, he did go down in that exchange, and now he's dead once again. So Jake not feeling the pain too much. Can't quite kill Drift. That's thanks to Atso. Looks like he got a double of his own, but the trades will continue here. Still a very close one. Piggy, what else can he do? Still going.
Chasing down Knight's Atso right there. Even if he didn't get the kill, Ryan was coming in for the sandwich, but Pelu, God, sneaking in out of nowhere, able to take down Piggy. That's going to be a big kill out of them as PK going to quickly get cleaned up. And I love this play by Atso. Instead of chasing down that kill, he's going to prioritize this mid-map control along with Tapping Buttons. Will it pay off?
Guess we'll find out. Drift with one in the feed in the meantime. Atso just barely surviving. You can see his teammates picking up kills as he does it. That'll give him access to the dynamos, and then Camo about to spawn as well. Because of the advantage slays, they got knowledge on the spawner, so look at this aggressive play on the fridge. No fear whatsoever. They will dive for it. Piggy with a nice little slide to save it. Now the Camo's up as well. Piggy, can he keep making plays for this? Got shots into Tapping. Doesn't quite delete him. Tapping going to try to escape, but he can't quite do it. And Piggy, with that one play that he made in fridge, he might have just saved the momentum here for his team.
Piggy not only getting the double kill, but finding another one. Still going. Almost able to thrust back on Atso. Tries to hit him with the fadeaway. 3 down, go Need Points. This is the opportunity that PK have been looking for. They want to put some separation in the scoreboard, but Ryan making that as hard as possible.
Keeping it at just a 1-point advantage. We're trading blows here left and right, and to be expected, I think, in Slayer Aquarius. Just a matter of time till somebody pulls away. Right now, 2 dead on the feed as well. Make it 3. 1 trade does come in, but that leaves Tapping Buttons alone, and look at the pinch. What do you do? Not much. He'll die, and because of it, the map control in the favor of Need Points again.
While we're watching this series here with PK versus Need Points, as soon as we find out what happened with the first series, we'll keep you updated immediately. That's still going on. Ryan is still taking some damage. Finally, another nade going to take him down. How many nades? I think I counted maybe about 6. Anywhere between 6 and 94 nades going towards hard 2 side of the map. 2 down, go Need Points. PK going to answer well as Piggy really being my MVP of this game. I'm loving the way he's playing. The movement, the shot, everything looking so crisp coming out of Piggy.
I think it's showing up in the stats, too. It's not just the 8 kills, it's the 8 assists that he has. He's a very active part of every gunfight on this map. In the meantime, Hotshot doing some work as well. He's got 10, making a double on the feed there. Multiple going to drop here for PK, so a slight lead starting to be created here on the side of Need Points, and PK just need to slow this down before it gets out of hand.
On board now with Ryan, probably the most experienced player that we have here in the lobby. Goes in for the challenge onto Atso, taking down 1. Immediately going toward the car side control without any timing loss whatsoever, but he sees the pings coming from his teammates. He knows that they're spawning over towards the fridge side, And now Ryan looking to catch an angle, looking to fill in the gaps. Meanwhile, off the screen, Pelu takes down Hotshot Ghost. That's not what you want to see.
Pelu going to continue to do work as well. I think he's alone in utility, but despite it, Ryan in a lot of trouble left and right. Can't quite find his angle. He's going to try to back out, just barely surviving. His live, I think, actually massive for Need points. Looks like they might have picked up a couple kills in the exchange, but tapping here to grab the pieces. He'll take 2. Still at a 4-kill deficit to come back from. Can they make it happen? It's just been stolen from Ryan, right? He's still alive off that play, Tony.
Need points starting to enter the final quarter, if you will, starting to get close to that 40 kill mark. PK needs to start prioritizing their life right now. They need good round of slays, and that's exactly what Peluga does. Ends up getting the double kill. Knights going in for the challenge, ends up running right into the sidekick of Hot Shot Ghost. There's a hot shot indeed. 2 down go PK, and the 41-point mark reached for Need points.
Just a 4-kill gap. Definitely something you can turn around if they can just find their footing here. They're split 2 and 2 on each side of the map as well, but that timing actually perfect. Little 2-man push out of Need points is going to win them their fights. Jake looking for another. Can he find it? He won't. Tapping with a massive double to save them from a larger gap in this game here. 40 kills on the board here. Still 4 separating them, Tony.
Tapping buttons ends up quickly going down as 5 kills needed for Need points to take this game. Ryan over toward the utility side. Hotshot going to try to catch an angle from bottom mid. Somehow able to find 2 onto the utility side, and with that knowledge, he gets aggressive, goes right after Atso, ends up getting the kill, puts a bit of damage into Drift before going down, but the damage has been done. Shots are fired, and they're still going. Piggy taking down yet another one. A 4-kill lead in favor of Need points. They are 1 win away from advancing forward here in the winner's bracket.
Oh, PK, they keep trying, they keep hammering them. It's just not enough, right? Need points. They find the trades they need. They fend them off. Camo in the top mid. Their only saving grace of turning this game around would be to win control of that camo, but they can't afford to lose lives in the process. Piggy just going to be a sight line to lock it down. Look at Ryan Noob's position as well. Cross map to help with the challenge here. Pelu does pick up a kill. Hot shot with a trade. Make it 49. And a final one to close it. They need to pick up here.
At this point, Need points can simply play for trades. They're feeling confident here as Ryan going across the map. Meanwhile, off the screen, they can't get sloppy. Jake ends up going down. Piggy does as well, but Hot Shot Ghost comes in for the cleanup. They sent 3 players pushing the same way. Even though 2 went down, it only needed 1 to get the 1 shot. At that point, he's just playing SWAT. 1 shot to the head takes them down, and Need points are going to the winner's bracket finals.
Both games were very close, but Need points, they did not let the lead disappear, right? They held on to that narrow margin from, I think, the 30-point mark all the way through to close. And I think a big part of that, of course, the teamwork on point, but Hotshot came out with 17 kills in the end of that game, Tony. He had a couple clutch doubles, and I think he was the final player to pick up the kill to close the game as well. So always great to find, who is that one player that's able to kind of break the mold and really disrupt things for PK. It looks like this time it was Hotshot and PK. Are they in top 8, Tony, would be my question. I think they might be, and we might have a lower bracket performance out of them. Hopefully they made the cut.
Should be. I think we start off with 12 teams, so as long as they made it past 1 round, at that point it should be down to the top 8, but I'll let the admins fill me in on this one. One thing they did fill me in on is the fact that Cinta Negra end up winning that game 3 against ESA Red. So it's Cinta Negra that advanced forward, and you think like, oh, you get rewarded, you won a nice game 3. Well, now you've earned the right to play against Palm Villains, which consists of Boo Boo Doo so not much of a reward to me.
Right. So that team, like you said, that's Boo Boo and the 3 brothers, Suppressed, Avenue, and Diagram, right? Playing together. That's a hell of a team right there. You've got, obviously, you got team chemistry between the brothers, but Boo Boo, I believe they all live near each other as well, right? They play a lot together. So this is the team to beat, I think, in this tournament. So Cinta Negra, congrats to them for taking down ESA Red. That's a hell of an accomplishment, but it ain't going to get any easier. Either way, let's see what Yeso thinks of the performance so far. Been a hell of a first game.
Couple of sets in the books there as we come back.
did a great job of fighting white kids.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for bearing with us through a couple of technical difficulties there, but we're back. Yay, so I'm joined by Tom Squared on a wonderful Monday to kick off the Halo season. T Squared, it's good to see you, my friend. How are we doing today?
I'm doing great. It's always great being a part of Series E. We got Halo, we got Apex. It's going to be really awesome to go and see what team comes out on top today, because right now we're seeing a lot of stacked teams, but when you see Noob and Hotshot Ghost together, you got to get excited.
Yeah, honestly, a fun one there to get to watch. Need points there. Pretty tight set, though, even it being a 2-0. And PK, honestly, a really strong and consistent LATAM squad. One of the best coming out of the region there. And I really enjoy watching them compete against some of the best from here in North America. Because while, you know, it's typically probably a safer bet to go with those North American squads, even if it's kind of one of those mix-up superstar squads like we're kind of seeing here with Need Points, PK has shown time and time again that even if they're going to go down, they're going to kind of give them everything they've got and make them entertaining series, and I think they certainly did that here in this 2-0.
I love the way that PK plays, but, you know, having an opportunity to team with Noob in the past and then almost teaming with Hotshot Ghost when it came to Infinite, these two players know how to play. They're very similar in the way that they're really nerdy, just kind of around the map, and the way that they communicate is very similar. So when I hear that these two are potentially teaming and making a squad, I just get so excited, because I feel like that is a great formula for them to win. And Hotshot Ghost really hasn't found that full squad that he's capable of really, you know, going all the way with. And you could just see the way that they were able to play, you know, the Strongholds game, and it was just perfect the way that Ryan was playing that. He's locking down C, he's hitting remote detonations across the map, he's getting combat evolved medals, you know, getting the sword over there perfectly timed. And, you know, we have the luxury of seeing the player outlines, and you just can't talk enough about, yeah, Ryan's shot, it's never been the best in Halo overall, right? But his awareness, the way that he moves around, the strategy that he uses, it's like he has the player outlines too, you know, backing off when he needs to, taking the right angles, filling the spots on the map, playing aggressive. You know, it's almost perfect Halo watching him play. I mean, if he had the shot of Roy, you know, the BR of Roy, Ryan would probably be one of the best Halo players, you know, ever. And he's already been named in the top 25, and having him, you know, come through with that experience is great. But yeah, kudos to PK for putting up a good fight. I just don't know, you know, we'll find out who's going to be able to hang with this Need Points team, but I feel like those two players together synergize so well.
Well, definitely going to have a lot more to talk about here today, and we'll definitely be keeping an eye on both of those squads, as the bracket continues. But our next setup is ready to go, so I'm going to hand it back over to Shyway and Tony to keep it rolling, and Tom and I will be back here in just a little bit.
So, and Tom, and I agree, there's a lot of individual skill on that Need Points team, right? With Noob, Hotshot teaming up, but even Piggy as well, that young talent, Tony, like, just overall with that team, it's a deadly roster. I think if anyone can hang, though, it's Team Boo Boo, right? Boo Boo, Diagram, Suppressed, and Avenue. That's going to be a hell of a matchup if we see it. But in the meantime, I think we got ESA Blue going up in our next series here, Tony, against Last Chance.
All right, well, this is their last chance indeed. They're actually in the elimination bracket here. Team Switch It Up versus Team Glory, which I'll be honest with you, I don't know too much about Team Last Chance. I know I might have seen these players once or twice in matchmaking, but I actually haven't seen them in
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with Esports Arena. Our apologies for the little delay there. The game had continued as we were gone, but it looks like this action is still going here. Tony, there's a minute left on the clock, a 3-1 advantage to Esports Arena Red, and look at the kills on the board. This has been a brawl.
Yeah, we got in right when it matters most. We do have our boys in blue, which I believe the name is Last Chance, I want to say. They're looking to try to cap 2 flags in just 45 seconds just to tie things up. Their backs are really against the wall.
On top of that, we see another flag being ran here thanks to Nebula. He's going to try to get some kills at the same time. At the very least, tosses it out to mid. Going to get a slay as he does it. That's 2 down on the feed as well. So Sintenegra, which I believe is not the name, this is Last Chance, are going to have to do something near impossible, I think, Tony. This is a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, really tough. 32 kills out of both Nebula and Switch It Up right now. Switch It Up to free-for-all legend, and Nebula been around the block a few times. I think he actually was just previously on BBG, even had a stint with Black Hand as well, as that flag is going forward. Can he cap the flag in 4 seconds? 3, 2, 1. Not that it matters, but just to get a 3-cap lead and the win in game number 1, I believe, going towards Esports Arena Red.
Esports Arena Blue, I believe, actually, Tony, right? For that series, I think Blue and then Last Chance. But either way, I mean, above and beyond with the gameplay right there. I think it was Switch It Up with that final flag. That was game 1 in the series. So the series is not over yet. We still do get to see a Slayer, and hopefully we get to see a little bit more slaying power out of Last Chance, because as far as I could tell on the board, they were at a disadvantage, but they were still kind of holding their own to a degree. They did get the first flag, I remember as well, Tony, I think, when we popped into the game. So hopefully that means we've got some life out of them still in the following game.
Yeah, and one pattern that we've noticed is whenever you're punching above your weight class and playing against a team that you're perceived to be the underdog in the series, and lots of times that change of pace game type is going to be Slayer. So going into Slayer on Bizarre, and maybe this is Last Chance's opportunity to go in, because ultimately this really is their last chance. Otherwise, they're going home a lot earlier than expected. It's a best of 3 series here in the elimination bracket.
That's correct. It's the last chance for Last Chance. And on top of that, because they are the underdogs, I want to say that there's a little bit less pressure on them, right? Tony, for us, I think this is the first time I'm casting these players, which, you know, what a great opportunity to go ham and to steal the spotlight and to really, like you said, punch above your weight class. There's less pressure on you. The expectation is that ESA Blue comes out on top. So if you win a Slayer game, I mean, what a statement to make in an ESA tournament.
And we're going back to Slayer Bizarre, a map that a map in game time we haven't seen in quite some time, at least with the introduction of Season 2 and Catalyst. You know, Bizarre kind of got tossed into the sides a little bit, where we're only doing Bizarre CTF and not Bizarre Slayer. That's been replaced with Catalyst Slayer. So gotta be fun to go back in time a little bit. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't the biggest fan of Bizarre, but you know, now that it's practically gone, I miss it a tiny bit.
You know what? This is a classic, I want to say, syndrome with the Halo community, right? Because we complained about Slayer Bizarre just relentlessly, and now the trend is to complain about Catalyst Slayer and miss Slayer Bizarre. I think there are some genuine pros now missing Slayer Bizarre, not in the rotation. So it's just, you know, we've been here, done that, I think, with Halo in the franchise overall.
You know what? Give me Bizarre Attrition. Okay, give me Bizarre Attrition.
I'll give you that.
Over Bizarre Slayer. I'm telling you, Attrition's cool. But Bulldog in the hands to switch it up, that's pretty cool as well, especially when you combine it with a grapple, immediately taking height over toward the opposing lockers, but also taking some grenades left and right. Switch it up, doing everything you can to try to stay alive, especially with the Bulldog in hands.
Critical combo to hold on to for sure, but unfortunately, he's going to be melted there in the locker. Because of it, that's going to give a little bit more freedom on the map for Last Chance to do some damage here. They are down by 1. All well it happens, though. Cyrax's not afraid to look for a flank. He's caught in the clamber, though. That's not what you want to see in that situation. Just a slight miss on the jump there, and he's shot for free.
2 go down, I make that 3 go down for Last Chance. Esports Arena Blue looking for those spawners, trying to get any information possible. They are finally able to find out where Last Chance is coming from, and now they quickly change their direction, blocking the palm tree side, and the BR as well goes in for the 2-shot. Can't connect on the melee, ends up getting the assist, but the second one will prevail.
Little bait and switch action in the end just leads to a couple trades here, and I think trades in advantage of ESA Blue. Still looking to hold on to their 4-kill lead, maybe extend it as well. Pack just sound queuing a little bit. Looks like he did hear the opponent, who's now chasing him down. He goes back for the ninja. I respect the attempt, doesn't quite get it. But it's little plays like that that can lead to exciting moments for us, I think, Tony.
4-kill lead in favor of Esports Arena Blue. A crucial point in the game, especially as that power-up is coming up. Overshield, less than 2 seconds. You're seeing Esports Arena Blue occupy the space, immediately getting their hands on it, able to secure the kill and the OS as well. 3 players of Last Chance are on the alley side of the map. Not for long. Melee goes in, 1 goes down. That's going to be a reversal kill. There's 1 more to deal with. He's going to go down as well. Last Chance are against the ropes.
Things looking a little rough. Little openings like this is where games start to snowball. We can see the result. Spawners up in the base together. Gonna get aggressive on it. Doesn't matter if you got a combo in your hand. He's deleted. Switch it up, looking for a second, and he will take it. Grab the thrust, the spoils off the kill. Can he take a third? Not quite. Cyrex will deny the triple, but shortly after, he's gonna join him.
Pac Mandela picking up a double kill, having the 3rd one in his sights. Excellent shots from across the map. Even tries to help his teammate Nebula in the middle. That's the one thing that we love. Prioritization, I guess, targeting coming from Pac Mandela. Putting shots on one, immediately switching to another one to help his teammates. And now the Rockets are coming up. He has his eyes set on that. Last Chance ended up going down a player. End up going down 2. Rockets firmly in the hands of Esports Arena Blue. And so is this double-digit lead.
I mean, look at this coverage, right? Shot he picked up, make it a double, looking for, a third. The melee doesn't quite connect. Switch it up. Gonna get a second triple denied in that exchange. Doesn't quite matter too much, though. There's a cross-map rocket, thanks to Pac. He'll drop the remaining shell on the floor there for a teammate. We'll see if he gets to it. Looks like he does. Can he put it to good use? Still got a grapple. Not quite able to get out of the corner, though. Last Chance doing everything they can just to deny a couple critical kills here. But, Tony, you can see the deficit. I mean, they are down by quite a bit already.
Yeah, at one point, this was a 13-9 game. I mean, it was only a 4-kill game, still in favor of Esports Arena Blue. But like you said, they've exploded through here on the scoreboard. We do see Gara Loco, though, get a double kill. Hallelujah, going to shut him down a bit. Ends up getting himself a Bulldog. Rockets have to deal with that player there. Goes in with the grapple, gets another one, and able to shut him down. Does Nebula with the movement out of this world.
Just moving and grooving. Bottom mid. Speaking of it, Hallelujah with a little melee kill. Not quite sure that went through, but he took advantage. They're going to try their best just to get trades. Hallelujah looking for 2, though. In the meantime, there's a spree out of him. Shotty to work with. Snaps onto a third. Don't tell me he's got it. Thanks to the team shot at a Last Chance. They'll deny it once again, but they can't really afford to lose any more lives like this, Tony. They are just crumbling no matter where we look.
Pac Mandela gets the melee off, but cannot get the kill. Meanwhile, switching up, got plenty of kills. 15 kills, 8 assists to go along with it. This is a Slayer, buddy. You can't be putting up numbers like that. 16 coming in as we switch on board now with Hallelujah. Has a player in his sights. Another one just flies in across the map right in front of him, able to take down Drax. Garacola able to get in there and try to get out with the grapple. Finally, we're seeing some life coming out of Last Chance, but, I mean, they need to do this a little bit earlier. Maybe, I mean, it's 44 to 28. 5 more kills needed.
Ooh, I mean, we do see a couple nice little individual slays, but like you said, it's just too little too late. They're just hemorrhaging lives at this point. 46 on the board, 4 more to close it, make it 3 as we see another had to switch it up. He has got 17 to his name at this point, by the way. There's Pac with another 48 now, Tony. Just a matter of when, not whether it'll end.
Over half the enemy team kills coming out to switch it up. Meanwhile, Pac Mandela on screen as we switch on board with Nebula as well. Overshield coming up. Not that Esports Arena Blue really needed, but they need a couple of shots. Goes in. The 49th kill ends up coming in, and that's going to be the 50th, courtesy of Hallelujah. Only player on the map able to steal away that kill in the series as well. Last Chance, we'll see you next week.
Yeah, rough one for Last Chance for sure. Hopefully we do get to see them come back and continue to contest. But ESA Blue, I mean, being confident in lower bracket at this point, kind of pushing on through, that's what you like to see. And hopefully that leads to momentum that gets them a little bit further. What we might have, Tony, I think ESA Red might be in that lower bracket as well. So we might have to do an unfortunate little head-to-head ESA Red and Blue matchup. Maybe we'll see. We'll take a peek in the bracket just a second to get the result on that. But a brawl so far and a confident ESA Blue.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Trying to
losers
find
bracket right now. ESA Blue going to advance forward into losers bracket round number 3, joining the likes of PK, who just recently dropped, by the way. PK.
That's a tough one.
End up losing out 2-0 to Need 8 over in the semifinals. So we're starting to see the bracket start to fill up just a little bit here. I'm not sure exactly what match we're going to go up in next. I'm really interested in that winner's semis. That's Palm Villains, Boo Boo Doo squad that you mentioned before, going up against Cincinnati, which is captained by Johan, one of the top teams from Latin America.
Right. We had talked about need points and, who could take them down. It does seem like, Palm Villains is that kind of X-Factor team to do it, of course, with Boo Boo at the helm there as well. And Cincinnati, like you said, they've had a good tournament so far. They were the team to beat ESA Red, drop them down to lower bracket. Despite that, I'm not sure if they've got the power to take on a team like Palm. We'll have to see. In the meantime, ESA Red, where did they go? I'm going to try to find... They dropped down lower bracket.
They're still in round number 1, going up against 2020 Prime. Remember Harimjo, I believe, and his crew over in Latin America. They're going to have to go up against them. That's a tough elimination bracket, round number 1.
In the meantime, we still got the hand in this tournament with Sylvanic on that team as well. They have quite a roster, I think, too, competing in this one, Tony. They just 2-0'd their way through this roster called Skyline. I know we got a lot of different teams here with like last-minute names. What does it all mean? I don't know. We'll figure it out, of course, as we get to cast them. But a lot of talent is the biggest thing, Tony. I think regardless of where you look at this point, once we get down to our top 8 like we are, it's just it's sweaty competition left and right.
Yeah, in case you guys are new to Esports Arena here, Series E, I mean, this is a semi-professional league that's going across multiple games. I first was introduced back with Apex with it. They also have Guilty Gear. For those of you guys like to duke it out, little fighting games, they have Guilty Gear, and now Halo going into Season 2. We had 2 qualifiers where Esports Arena Red and Esports Arena Blue were the highest placing teams not sponsored. They earned themselves a little bit of sponsorship where, I mean, so you have to sign a contract, get to compete once a week on Mondays here on open night, and then in the pros on Friday, and get themselves a monthly salary while doing it. I mean, get yourself some money, play against some amazing competition. If you guys want to get involved, you can play every single Monday here in the open. It's open for everybody. However, on Fridays, that's going to be invitation only, dedicated to just the pros.
A little bit of extra money, a little bit of extra incentive to play more Halo. And Tony, I think a lot of these players that have been sponsored get poached by big teams as well. I mean, look at LG, right? That's a team full of previously ESA players. So great to see the potential there, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of it very shortly. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with more Esports Arena.
When the chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson Crispy Strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Listen up, esports should be for everyone. That's why Esports Arena has launched our own tournament series called Player vs. Everyone, where you get to compete at multiple different titles, multiple different locations, whenever you want. Just watch this and check it out. I believe we have the best Apex Legends PvE player. Oh, I think he's supposed to break in the record. Best Apex Legends player in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Whoa, whoa, Tyler, hold up a second. We got someone out here in Salt Lake about to smash the record. What'd I tell you? Salt Lake City every time. PvE has something for everyone. Here in Miami, we absolutely crush it at Mario Kart. And to the final part, oh, there we go. And that's gonna be the top score for the day. See if you can beat that on the leaderboard.
Here at Esports Arena Cincinnati, we have somebody who's gonna beat the Mario Kart record. So close, but the good news is we can always try again.
That's PvE in a nutshell. So find your nearest esports arena because it could be you atop the leaderboard. See you later.
Hello and welcome back to Esports Arena. It's Halo Monday. It's Razer Week. We've had some great Halo action so far, and that only continues. Next up is Winners Finals, by the way, Tony. And this matchup, I believe it's Sintenegra and Need Points, which was a little unexpected, right? We thought that Team Boo Boo would have made it this far. Apparently, they got knocked to losers.
I mean, yeah, you got Boo Boo Doo coming out of FaZe, Diagram, who just recently signed with Shopify Rebellion, and Suppress, who was formerly on Exa, just recently signed just yesterday with Space Station Gaming. I mean, to me, this is an upset, but Sintenegra looks like they were able to 2-0 them and have earned their way here in the Winners Finals.
I mean, definitely an upset on paper, but it just tells me that Sintenegra must be playing incredibly well today, Tony. So can't wait to see what they put together, of course, up against Need Points, who are a beast in themselves. They took down PK a little bit earlier, and PK, arguably the better team in that exchange. So let's see if they can keep up the dominance here, of course, still early in their first game.
Bulldog in the hands of Hotshot Ghost. He immediately puts it to work. Not done yet. Cross-map shots over towards the purple street. Not only providing damage, but also information for his teammates. Bulldog comes in once again. Ends up getting himself a killing spree before finally going down. Need points, still having a 30-0 lead.
Need Points still got the points in this exchange for sure. We'll see how long they hold it, though. 2 down on the feet. Make it a double for Rynoob. Nasty play on the nasty bullet. They're going to hit everything with the commando. Backs up 2, going to give his team a little bit of space to work with him. You can see the setup from C down to B. They got a line of crossfire just in case things get a little dicey. Rockets up 30 seconds. Pressure coming in. That stick, I think, bounced off the floor into Magico's leg there. So what a play, dude.
It had like a denial grenade onto the floor, and then it almost got aim assist right there as it kind of bounced over, got the kill. Oddshot goes getting a kill for his own, but 2 down go both Sintenegra and Need Points. And we're on board with Magical looking to push over towards B. They only have 1 point, and it's a 69-0 lead in favor of Need Points.
Very fast, aggressive push out of Magico, though. And the timing of that's so perfect. He picked up a double and now a triple, and the Rockets as well. What a play out of Magico, and might be the first opportunity for Sintenegra to get some points, right? Despite the kills we just witnessed, they still have yet to get captures here. A and B locked down. This might be it.
Making magic happen with that triple kill. Finally, the double cap going to go in favor of Sintenegra, but here come Need Points. Hotshot Ghost able to get the kill. Guardian flies, though, with the Bulldog. Takes down 1, but can't get the double. And now you're seeing Need Points start to push over toward the B Street side.
Bit of a rough exchange there for Magico. Not quite the timing he wanted. I think the Rockets should be off the map at this point. Stalker now the focus in the hands of Yuan. Looking to back up into C. Does he find a sight line along the way? This is such a nuisance, this weapon from C. The angles he can impact, and we might get to see it, assuming he doesn't get melted before that happens. Look at that BR coming out of Need Points.
Sintenegra are getting the numbers advantage here. Magical ends up running right past 1 player to try to defend B. Ends up sandwiched in between 2. This Stalker rifle not going to be enough to save Johan. Once again, Need Points in the driver's seat, not only going in for the double cap, but a triple cap. And they're going to be the first ones to catch the triple-digit score line.
Damn. At triple-digit scores, maybe kills at this point as well, as we see multiple drop on the feed there. Spawners up in C, but not where they want to be either. You can see why. Cross just coming in. Immediate pressure onto the left and right here. Just coverage at a hot shot as well. He's really picking his targets efficiently because of it. I'm not sure what Sintenegra can do to bounce back, Tony. They need to find a win in this situation, and Jake is not going to make it easy for him. Oh, there he goes.
Sintenegra must have been feeling hot after getting a big win over Palm Villains, but it's not carrying over into this. Need Points are doing a great job of shutting them down. Every single one of their pushes, every single one of their gunfights are going in favor of Need Points. As I say that, Magical ends up finding a pivotal kill. 2 down go Need Points, and this is what Sintenegra need to try to get back into this game.
Looks like it was just enough to pick up this final rocket as well. Guardian just going to look to hold on to it. Can he find a kill with it? Doesn't have it out, though. Looking to clean up 1. Does take it. Can't pull out the rockets in time for the second. Instead, they'll transfer back to Piggy. Piggy going to put it to good use. There goes Magico. A double. Turns for the 3rd. I respect the back off, though. Knows to get out. Though despite it, Nasty Bullet had a present for him. He'll go down as well. Still, 161 on the board here. Sintenegra, they do have a small bout of control, but for how long?
Nasty Bullet starting the game 0-6. able to catch up to his scoreline here, 5-9, starting to finally catch some fire here, and with that, Sentinegla able to put in a triple cap. 3 down, go need points. Guardian flies on screen, and he's flying indeed at the reset on A. Need points having nothing to do but to spawn up over towards C and pull 1, but that's not going to be able to. That's not going to be enough to put points on the board. Sentinegla are coming back.
Guardian just looking to. Oh, what a nade, by the way, too. A little prediction cross the map in the back of Subway. He'll clean that up. Gonna whittle away at the resources here of need points. They do need their numbers to push up onto B here, and I like this positioning at Ryan. He's just trying to find a sneaky flank. They don't know he's here. There goes one. Snaps onto a second. I like how he doesn't back down right away as well. His confidence in this situation, it keeps him alive. Just bobbing and weaving. Jake picks up a kill in the meantime. All the distraction is so massive for need points. It gives them space to work with.
2 down goes Sentinegla. Wow. Another kill going in favor of Ryan Noob. As they steal away that double cap, we did see Sentinegla start to claw their way back into this game, but need points turning things bad into worse.
Damn.
Hold on, though. Guardian flies answering with a huge kill. 2 down, go need points, and now the turntables are turntabling, and Sentinegla are back in control.
Oh! I don't know, Tony. As they turn, they continue to spin, though. I mean, the shotty in the hands of Jake just turned those tables right back around. This B capture looking like it's getting dicey, though. There's a big double. It's like he's a ghost, right? Ryan Noob sitting in the back of Arcade. One player walks back into him, doesn't even see it. That'll give him the easy back smack for the double. A collection on the shotty. And what happened to that rocket launcher? I'm pretty sure it was up center. If I had to guess, I feel like need points have control of everything right now.
Sentinegla needs to find a way to slow down need points, specifically Ryan Noob. This man's challenging everything. 17 kills to his name. Hotshot Ghost with 20 on the board as well. Johan able to make his way over toward the B side to provide some support for Guardian or just catch some explosion nukes. In fact, over toward the Arcade. Not going to be enough to stay alive, but somehow Sentinegla steal away Bravo. Put need points 2 down, and another double cap going in favor of the boys in blue.
All comes down to winning your fights on B, and Yoan putting on a clinic here as he does it. As long as they get that coverage center map, they got the angles they need. They can contribute to both A and C at the same time, and knowing how important that is, we get to see Yoan back off once again. There goes a trade on the feet in the meantime. A couple kills will be exchanged. Your Guardian getting in the fray. He picks up one. Another battle going down in C as we say it. A nasty bullet, the one to get the advantage on it. So, despite the overwhelming odds we saw early on here, Tony, this is a much closer game now.
Johan over toward the planter's side, but his teammate, the only player watching the purple street, ends up going down. That creates an opening for need points to break through. And looks like some nades are coming in. Johan now the final player alive as Sentinegla go 3 down, and even the Bulldog not enough to get the kill. 197 to 146 lead in favor of need points, but somehow Sentinegla able to find themselves into the C side.
With this position, what can they gain from it? Oh, that's a rough fight to lose right there, right? Rockets just about to pop up here. Losing those pivotals will not give you access to them. Just staying alive. In the meantime, your Guardian going to try to get in and out of the fight. I think the Rockets must have gone to Sentinegla with the Slay advantage. Puts down the wall. Not quite fast enough. Piggy will take him. But I think the distraction paid off. As I say it, I mean, Piggy converting kills here. Where did that rocket launcher go? I think Sentinegla rotated it. Oh, yeah, it's Yohan who has it.
Sentinegla's teamwork has been enough to claw their way back into the game as a whole, trying to hold on to a double cap, but it's the individual plays that are needed that need points are able to slow them down. Double cap still in favor of Sentinegla, working on the triple, but players coming out of the PD side. Johan able to find one. Alpha will change hands towards need 8's bad, but it takes 2 to tango, and it's still Sentinegla that are putting points on the board.
Big play at Orion Noob will slow that down, though. They still do have a lead. It's closed quite a bit, though. Just about a tie game at this point, so need points looking to just lock down the advantage that they still have if they can maintain it. Ryan Noob, I like the overextension, picks up a clean kill off comms, looking for a second tag team to do it. There's a double. Third in front of him. Can he drop him? He does! A perfect kill for the triple, and Matt back in their favor.
We done forgot how good Ryan Noob was for a second. He showed us, put us on notice with that beautiful triple kill. E-United's favorite, one of his finest from E-United. Coming in hot, Sentinegla going 3 down. Trip cap going in favor of need points. And right when it matters most, and Ryan Noob is still going off. Killing spree has been earned. He recognized that Cincinnati are spawning towards the red side and comes immediately with the Sentinel beam to shut down one, and the second one should fall as well.
You know what, Tony? I think the winner of these games are usually the teams that need the points more, you know? Anyway, this is a bad joke in the making. Well done at a need points, though. I think things might have gone rough for them if they didn't clutch up when they did. It got very close down to the wire, but of course, a clutch play at a Ryan Noob, a triple kill. That then followed into another round of slays, right? He snapped onto the spike nades across the map and helped clean up another kill. So it's just the translation of that one little opening into that snowball effect, and before you know it, the game is wrapped.
Don't want to count Cincinnati out. I think a team with that level of teamwork and that level of coordination is really hard to count out of a series, but respect where respect is due. Need points started off hot. Dig a grave so deep that ultimately Cincinnati weren't able to completely climb out of it. They clawed their way, they got close, but eventually they sunk into that grave that Need Points put them into. Game number 2 gonna be Slayer on recharge, and we're gonna see if Cincinnati can answer back and send us into a game number 3, or Need Points might be stamping their ticket into the grand finals.
I mean, just the fact that they brought it back as close as they did gives me a little bit of optimism, Tony. I got a little peek at the slays. I think we saw like 17, and I didn't see who had what, but it was pretty even. I think we had 2 players with 17, one with 16, one with 13 on the side of Cincinnati. They were holding their own in slays in a more balanced fashion. Like on the opposite side, we saw, I think it was Ryan Noob and Hotshot with kind of like the overwhelming slays on their side. I think the other 2 players maybe picking up assists and obviously supporting, but on the Cincinnati side, I think there was a cohesion there that might translate well in this Slayer. Of course, we won't know till we see it. Tony, looks like it's going to be on Recharge coming up next, which, I mean, this one we've seen Snowball, but I think Recharge, in comparison to other maps, plays much slower, right? They really time their rotations. They work around the sandbox and just everything that you can put together on that map.
Yeah, like I said during the game, Cincinnati had great teamwork, and that teamwork led them to claw their way back into the game, led them to put some really good points on the board. But then there was just these eventual pivotal moments, like you mentioned, where, you know, someone needed to get a double kill. Someone needs to get that multi-kill to either give them the edge or neutralize the situation. And time again, you saw Piggy step up and get them. You saw Ryan Noob do the same, and Hotshot Ghost as well. Whenever there was a pivot moment, a crucial moment that needed to be won, Need Points were the ones able to step up and do it. And that's the reason why they're 1-0 in this series, about to possibly able to ice out Cincinnati and move into the grand finals. Game number 2 gonna be on live fire. Sniper rifle in the middle of the map. Everybody fighting for that rifle.
Can't complain about live fire. Always a good time, Tony. We'll see what they can put together. And I think what you said about Need Points is an important key to success for Cincinnati. If they want to win, we need to see somebody pop off, right? Whether it's Magico, Guardian, whoever. If they go huge, they make big plays. Maybe this will be a very different game. I think Yohan is the one with that opportunity. Can he hit a shot?
And although we respect the S7 sniper rifle plays from Need Points, we also know how dangerous Cincinnati could be with it, with Yohan. Sniper rifle in hands, baiting the overshoot, ends up getting the body shot, but can't get the head. It looks like Magical was able to get the kill. That tells you that overshoot is still in the middle, that everybody's fighting for it. Diving bodies is Need Points, able to get the kills, and finally slaps the overshoot onto the chest. And the skill gap coming in. The hardest weapon to use in the game, assault rifle. Putting it to work as Ryan Noob.
Replacing that skill gap with another, though, right? Picking up the heat wave. That's a deadly weapon to hold on to. We'll see what he does with it as well. They got coverage around the top of the map now because of this. Sightlines to work with here. Hotshot does not need to get aggressive. Notice his entire team is now they're pushing up over on B side, so Hotshot will play back. In the meantime, though, 2 fights, 1 on the side of Cincinnati. Ryan Noob's still up. He gets caught mid-sprint, so there he goes. All of a sudden, 12-7 on the board here. Cincinnati just slowly but surely clean up the whole team and take back the weapons.
A full squad wipe going in favor of Cincinnati. Do not count them out just yet. Big plays are being made. Meanwhile, Need Points. We're able to slide in over toward the A-house window. One player coming towards the rat tunnel. He's going to be exterminated as Magico putting work with the BR and the sniper as well. Nades go down. Can't quite get the kill, but really prioritizing his life, really staying alive with the sniper rifle should be Magico's goal right now.
just so massive in this moment with OS coming up as well. I think multiple have died in the feed, though. Needs to hit the snipe. He'll snap for one. Enough to back him down, but not enough for the kill. Hot Shot will pop away with it and with his life. The use of the repulsor. Enough to slide in and get a melee on the nasty bullet, but not enough for the kill. I do believe Need Points got away with the OS. Looks like it didn't give them too much of an advantage, though. You can see Sintenegra still holding on here despite it.
Yeah, not to hark on that play right there with Magical with sniper rifle in hands. Ends up getting the no-scope to the body. Goes in for a second one. I didn't, with him knowing that there was only one more bullet left in the sniper rifle, either whip out the BR or even better, use the drop weapon meta.
Combo.
Get that sniper out. Get your BR instantly. I think if he does that, he ends up staying alive. But either way, 3 kill. We'll make that a 4-kill lead in favor of Sintenegra. And they're playing well. They really are.
Right, and you know, I love that you brought that up, because as much as the drop combo can be very powerful in this game, and sometimes we see different pros, you know, kind of complaining about how, like, overpowered it is, and it's not much of a skill gap, it's just one button press, and you drop, and you get a quick swap. I think the skill gap is the awareness of when to use it, right? Like, in those clutch scenarios, when you have a sniper, like, had he thought to do that quickly, sure, all he would have had to do is just press a button, but people don't think to do that all the time in those high-pressure situations. Ryan Noob, on the other hand, he knows what to do under pressure.
And he does. Whip out the assault rifle. Oh, yeah. Somehow Ryan ends up getting the stick. I feel like he was dead for like 20 minutes before the stick comes in. Well, I don't know what happened there, but Ryan gets the kill, putting his 8th on the board. The man's an absolute menace. And so is Guardian Flies, though. Commando and sniper rifle just barely missing the no-scope. Not going to miss very more. I want to see some plays. Show me something, Guardian.
Well said. I want to see it, too. Can he put it together, though? He's got a teammate out below him. Can he find the angle? First one dead, that's Yoan. One up top tower, he does know he's here. Oh, looks away last second. That timing, unfortunately, he's still going to get aggressive despite it. Just trying to catch him unprepared. There's the catch he needs. It's enough to get a trade, but I believe that snipe went down center map. Oh, well, it happens. Looks like Need Points break away with the OS here. Ryan Noob once again.
Ryan playing towards the seaside. They don't want to give that seaside tower control towards Sintenegra. That's why you saw them playing so aggressive with that sniper. Now Ryan playing very aggressive with the overshield as well. Able to take down one, make that 3 going down for Sintenegra. 1 player alive on the tower side. Ryan forced to burn the drop wall because that was a well-placed grenade. And now with that, look at that, with that nade, you see a Sintenegra player just pop up towards Garage and be an absolute nuisance to Ryan. I don't know how he was able to stay alive.
I think that's Ryan Noob's entire game plan, right? He just lives. All of that happens. His teammates look to make plays. Hot Shot with 1 kill in the feed. Piggy looking for more, and he'll take it. That's Yoan down for the count. Can't quite get a second, but Ryan Noob there to help out and ensure it. 32-30 right now. Chasing down the final player. Magico dead. That'll spawn him back up over on A side and rinse and repeat here, Tony. It's still a narrow scoreline, but this is the moment where a team like Need Points can pull away.
Jake holding on to this tower side control. We talk about how strong it is. You do not want the enemy team spawning over towards here. You want that height advantage. You want this control, and you want to trap the enemy team over towards that A house window side or even the B side as well. Need Points now starting to grind forward on board with Jake. Staying by Ryanu's side. Off the screen, though, Johan ends up getting the kill. That's going to be tough.
You can see they flipped the entire map here. The whole team decided to work together to rotate to A, but all that happened, they got out-rotated by Sintenegra, who just managed to avoid them in the process here. Favorable position to be in as well. They'll use those high angles to try to get oppressive. Not quite spotting Piggy, though. Hiding right on the... Oh, hiding right in plain sight, honestly. He gets a double for it. Little tag team action here to try to clean up this set, the last 2, but it's not going to be easy. Ryan Noob knows he will have to back out if he wants to live. It looks like he won't.
2 down, go Need Points. Only a 1-kill game. Sintenegra trying to gain control, but Overshield coming up, and I'm not sure if they're on it. One-shot player over toward the cuts, able to take down Hot Shot Ghost. Meanwhile, his teammate Magico goes down as well, and something tells me that Need Points were able to get away with the Overshield, Alex.
I think they might have. They might get the snipe as well at this rate. I think it does transfer over to another member of Sintenegra. He's going to have to make a big play with it. Ryan Noob, in the meantime, he's making plays of his own. Look at the flank. AR in hand. It's not enough to stop 2 BRs. I think Guardian's the one with the snipe. Better see what he's up to. 38 all at this point, and Guardian could extend this lead. Yoan with a kill as well. Snaps with the no-scope. What a quick draw out of Guardian. He was ready for that one.
Guardian! These are the plays that we want to see from Sintenegra. We know how strong of snipers they are. We know that they can answer back to Need Points, and you're seeing it right here. They have a 1-kill lead, another body shot going in favor of Guardian Flies, and with that, he wants to get aggressive over toward the top mid. He wants to continue to pressure need points.
Sintenegra holding on in this situation, just a 1-kill advantage. Trading blows at this point, but that is okay. Still going into double there, I believe, out of Nasty Bullet. Jake does turn the favor. That's going to give Nasty Bullet the sniper. With 45 on the board here, just 5 to close out this game. The entirety of need points spawning out on C. I don't think they know there's one player hiding on B, though. That might be a big play if they can make it.
That was a momentary 4 down going in favor of Sintenegra. I think they could have done a little bit of a better job of hopping on those spawners. Right. Once you have 4 down, you need to get that full map control. Now you give Hotshot Ghost the momentum to be able to get the kill. Give him a running start. He gets a kill. Ryan, who's sitting over towards Sandbags, a missed opportunity, might end up costing the game as we're now tied up at 45 apiece. Overshield coming up. This will be the determining factor over this. Whoever gets this overshield will win the game.
And unfortunately, slowly but surely, Sintenegra, they're dying one by one here. Look at this on the feed here, 47 to 46, just 1-kill advantage. The movement right now at a hot shot as he makes it very difficult to find him. They're chasing down the remaining members here. Can Jake get away with it, though? He's one shot. Hot shot does get the kill, brings it to 48. 2-kill advantage when it matters most. I believe they walked away with OS here too, Tony. Gonna put the repulse to good use. It's getting crazy here in the A house, though. Look at the trades coming in. No fear out of Sintenegra as they fight till their last breath, and a win they won't take here. It tripped me out for just a second, but need points. They win the fights they need to win the game and the series.
Sintenegra is so talented. Time and time again, we see them use that teamwork to grind forward and to really get some good wipes onto need points, both in that series, but also in their Halo Infinite lifespan. It's just really tough because they got the slays they needed. But on Slayer Livefire, it's not enough to just squad wipe the enemy team. You have to continue to pressure them. You got them 4 down. You knew what spawns you were blocking. You have to make sure that they feel your presence immediately off a spawn. And sadly, you gave need points a running start. You gave them an opportunity to come back at this game. Slays end up going in favor of need points right as Overshield comes up. If you flip that, if you pressure the seaside, if you pressure the mud, and you make sure they're not able to push back on you, you get Overshield, and we're going to a game 3.
Right. I like that. Like you said, there was a missed opportunity where they got around to slays. They could have got more aggressive on spawns, and they played it safe. And because they did, they gave space to the enemy team to pick up a kill. There were a couple moments where they did make the right play, though, right? Like when they were back in A and they rotated together to get back to high ground to keep the scoreline close in a situation where the game could have pulled away. They avoided the team. They avoided a push that, could have been devastating. So we saw some great moments, but I think when it got down to the end of the wire, they kind of desperated a little bit. They kind of just started giving up their lives one by one. They lost the fight for the OS. And then the fight, like in A-House, why is that happening, right? That brawl in A, where they're just rolling the dice in the end, right? Everybody's just flying in, getting melees, hoping to get trades. Like, that's a situation where you slow it down, stay on the high ground, portion of the map, and understand that you might have lost resources, but, like, how are you going to win in a straight-up brawl with a numbers advantage?
Well, the good thing for Sintenegra is that it's not the last time we're going to see them. I mean, they dropped down into elimination bracket, but they're one series away from possibly getting their rematch. Now, the problem is they got some hungry, heavy hitters in the lower bracket. You have PK, the #1 team out of Latin America, who want to make sure they get the way to grand finals as well. You have Boo Boo Dubu and the Triplets, couple of Esports Arena squads, so there's plenty of competition over towards the lower bracket. Even though they're one series away from making it to the grand finals, that is not going to be an easy series for them to win.
Well said, Tony. We still got plenty of Halo left to play, and we still haven't seen Boo Boo's team in action as well. So I'm not sure how they lost with Sintenegra. I mean, we did get to see a pretty powerful Sintenegra today, despite them losing 2-0. Both games were very close. They had some great comebacks, especially in game 1, but down to lower bracket, like you said, Boo Boo and team, I'm sure they'll be on that comeback, and maybe they'll rev up towards the end of the tournament. PK are still in this, Tony. I'm getting updates on the Discord as we talk here. We've got the hand in Losers Corners with PK. Not sure if we're going to jump into that one. I do think it's 1-0 currently in the series there. That one's still going down. But like you said, I guess we had talked about, more Halo left to be played.
Yeah, we talked about plenty of hungry teams that are looking to contend them and try to go into that grand finals. You're going to see PK going up against the hand. The winner of that plays against Boo Boo Dubu and the Triplets Palm Villains, and then the winner of that goes to Sintenegra. So we're down to the top 6, almost down to the top 4 after one more match here, and ultimately almost down to the nitty-gritty.
I love me the nitty-gritty, Tony. I can't complain. Give me some high-stakes matches right down to the end of the wire here. So I'm looking at the bracket. So ESA Blue are out, by the way. I'm not sure if you just gave me that update, Tony, but Palm Villains, they beat them. They're losers round 4, so they are making their way through lower bracket. We're going to find out a little bit more about how this bracket's going in just a second. Instead, for now, let's just react to this past game. I'm going to send it back to Yeso and T-Squared, see what they have to say.
All right, folks, winners finals done as Need Points take the 2-0 win over there against Cinta Negra, and they will move on into the grand finals. Of course, Cinta Negra will wait for the final results. Oh, okay, we switched it up. Hi, I'm over here. And yeah, shout outs to production there. Cinta Negra will be waiting in the losers finals. A couple of notes, of course, on both of the Esports Arena squads. Red, unfortunately, falling in their losers round 1 matchup, whereas Blue were able to get to losers round 3 and fall 0-2 to Palm Villains, a team that I was actually surprised to see fell to Cinta Negra. Boo Boo Doo and a bunch of other solid names over there. Still competing, though. They will be waiting in the loser semifinals for the winner of PK and the hand. So we're getting deep in the bracket here, Tom. We just got a really good look at both Cinta Negra and Need Points in those winners finals. What jumped out to you the most in that set?
Ryanoob, I mean, I'm going to continue to just be the dead horse here. You have to call him out. He got 19 kills in that game. He goes, you know, it's 50-47. The dude's popping off, right? In game 1, it was Hotshot Ghost and Ryan. Again, talked about this duo, the synergy between these two. And again, I'm talking about it because it matters, okay? These two players together are really, really serious. They're a nasty duo, and you could see why. I mean, they hit all of the repulsors on the nades when they need to. They're going into the right spots. Every single little thing that you need to do, they're doing it. But Cinta Negra is a really solid team. You can see Guardian has an amazing snipe. He's really confident. They were getting outplayed in certain parts, but the games were really, really close, right? 50-47, Tony put it perfectly. When they had all 4 dead, Ovi's coming up, they didn't play aggressive enough. That's just, you know, growing pains and learning experience for them that they're going to have to apply to in the next series and going forward. But to take down a team with Boo Boo Doo on it and the rest of the players, that's really good. But you just have to give credit where credit's due. I mean, between Hotshot and Ryan, again, they go positive 20 in game number 1 on Stronghold Streets. In game number 2, Ryan just pops off. He started off the game 4-1 and then ends up with a ton of kills in a 50-47 game. So that definitely stood out. It stood out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, honestly, and they've looked really good so far, and Need Points really kind of taking care of business at every stage of the bracket so far. And of course, they'll wait for, you know, the possible rematch with Cinta Negra, which would certainly be a fun one to watch, or you know, maybe we get that Destined Winners Finals matchup that Cinta Negra denied. So we'll have to see how things pan out there over on the other side of the bracket. We certainly could see the LATAM Losers Finals as well if PK can make it all the way to the end there. So, you know, a few different results that we're waiting for, but I think it's really interesting that you talk about what is looking so good for Ryanoob and for Hotshot Ghost, because certainly we've seen plenty of players with, you know, they come out with a lot of flash, a lot of pizzazz, and not that Ryanoob and Hotshot Ghost can't do that, but it really seems, as you mentioned, what they're doing is that they're just incredibly fundamentally clean. All the little things done right every time, and when you play a best of 3, all those little things add up in your favor over the course of a series, and it's why even when it's necessarily, you know, close, because Cinta Negra is playing well, you're going to come out on the good end of that series if you're just taking care of all of those fundamentals throughout.
Definitely, and you have to mention Piggy and Jake as well, but when you look at the stats and when you look at the things that are being played, I'm just going to nitpick a couple tiny things, right? Well, Jake, he was starting off really slow. He didn't have many kills in both of the games combined, but he ends up clutching it up and getting a double kill towards the tail end of that game, and that's really huge when we talk about a 50-47 game. So the fact that, you know, they're not going up, if Jake's not going and getting all the kills in the game, he's still having a positive mental and realizing that his time is going to come in that game. And then meanwhile, Piggy, he's holding his own, doing a really great job. But you look at Jake and you see the grenade that came in over towards the tunnel side, over towards the A side of live fire, going in over towards the garage door. He misses the repulsor, and that grenade, they could have ended up, you know, dying right there and losing the game because he doesn't repulse that grenade back fast enough. You don't really see those mistakes coming out of Hotshot Ghosts and with Ryan, so maybe Jake needs to, you know, let these nerves come off a little bit. And again, that's really nitpicky. He was able to get the double kill when he needed to, but if he can, you know, clean up a couple of things right there, this team could go really, really far. I think that this is by far the team to watch today. And when you talk about a player that has won national tournaments, right? You have Boo Boo Doo Boo who's won in the past, but you have Ryan who's won more, right? And Ryan's been a little bit more successful than Boo Boo Doo Boo in terms of the long term. So you look at all of these names, Ryan's name stands out by far, right? And he's able to live up to that hype, and he's doing a great job kind of leading this team right next to the other 3 players on the squad. So
I'm then very curious, when you look at the loser side of the bracket, Palm Villains waiting in loser semis. We've got PK and the Hand duking it out in our final losers quarterfinal. Of course, Sinter Negra waiting as the final boss of the loser side of the bracket. Is there a squad that you have your eye on the most that you think is going to come out on that side? Is it Boo Boo Doo Boo's squad? Do you think PK can make the run, or are Sinter Negra kind of set to, take anybody who shows up and get that rematch?
I think those 3 teams that you mentioned are very fair, but I'm going to go with Sinter Negra because I just saw the confidence that they needed to, and also they got so heavily outslayed in game number 1 that they were still able to come back, keep that one close. The Slayer was extremely close, even though they were down 1-0, they didn't give up. And then just the confidence that we saw from the players, especially guarding with the snipe, charging over towards tower, getting the trade over towards top center. That's how you have to play when you're going up against this caliber of team on the other side of need points. You can't sit back and play afraid with snipe. As soon as they call you out, they're going to know what angles you're taking with the snipe, moving around with it, playing aggressive. That's how you play with the sniper rifle in live fire, right? It's changed. Halo used to kind of post up in like Halo 2 days with lockout and just sit top BR. Not anymore, especially with sprint being in the game, et cetera, all these mechanics. You need to move around, you need to constantly be trapping, running together, moving and rotating over towards the spawns. And I think that if Sinter Negra can clean some things up, they have the confidence that they need to go and go toe-to-toe with need points.
Feels like with the way they performed in that winners finals, they're kind of right on the edge of doing something great against that squad. We'll see if maybe they can get that rematch and do something fun in grand finals. Our next set, though, is ready to go, so we're going to keep Series E rolling. Let's head back over to Shyway and Why Not.
Thank you, Tom, and thank you, Yeso. We've got need points in the spotlight. We got Rynoob in the spotlight, but will there be a comeback story? Time to jump into the lower bracket, Tony, and find out. Really, we got PK in the Hand, and the Hand actually have been playing pretty damn well today, Tony. Even if I just kind of scroll back on our lower bracket, I believe, they took out ESA Red, I think. Or, no, maybe they didn't. They took out the team that took out ESA Red, if that means anything. Definitely does.
Yeah, shout out to the Hand for making it this far, and shout out to the Warden actually moving the green screen over towards the visitor room so that T Squared can have a presentable background. Definitely, nice. That, like someone said in the chat, there was no way that was real. That looked way too nice to be real. It's obviously green screen, so shout out to the Warden. T Squared, free T2, free.
Well said, Tony. Let's take a look at our series in front of us, though. We've got, once again, PK in the Hand. We've got a best of 3. Final opportunity for both these teams to stay in the tournament. It's going to be Strongholds, Recharge, Slayer, Aquarius, Oddball, Live Fire. Strongholds Recharge to kick this off. We have already seen it today, and I think we've already seen it from the perspective of PK as well, Tony. I don't believe they won the game that we witnessed, but they brought it to a very close finale.
Yeah, PK, a very strong Strongholds team. And then if I'm the Hand, the last thing I would want to play in them in game number 1 is Strongholds. I mean, not only do they have a way of getting those slays and starting to snowball on top of you, but even when they're not, they have a way of just simply out-rotating you and using that teamwork and coordination that they're known so much for. The Hand, they're going to have to step up, but if they're able to get a win against PK on arguably their best game type, that could be a huge momentum shift and a real easy way to start off in a 2-0. I say you come in and you come in hot.
Definitely. And I mean, this does look like a repeat of the series layout we saw previously with PK as well. And what we had seen was, losing that Strongholds game, not to say that it checked them, but maybe it did, kind of check them a little bit, because that Slayer that followed, they couldn't quite find their footing there either. So, like you said, if the Hand can start strong and win the first game in the series, especially with a best of 3, where that momentum is so impactful, it can also have a mental, effect on PK and their ability to kind of come back in game 2.
Yeah, whenever we talk about Recharge Strongholds, we always talk about controlling the sandbox, because it's just it's a plentiful sandbox. At that, you have the shock rifle, which is so dangerous on the map. That camouflage placed right in the center for everyone to fight over. If you're able to combine that camouflage with the shock rifle, or even the sword that spawns on the opposite end of the shock rifle, that's when things get dangerous. When you start to combine the equipment with the power weapons, that's when you truly become the most dangerous player on the map.
I mean, you're right. Combine the sword and the camo and the grapple, and you are the most dangerous person and also the most annoying person on the map as well, Tony. I hate that combo. But, I mean, on top of that, you got the shock as well, right? When you got a setup on recharge with a shock on high ground, the plays that you can make are absolutely nasty. So I'm going to be looking to specific players to do it. I think every time Drift picks up a snipe, he's always putting on a show. Tapping buttons, I think, as well, somebody you expect to see pop off. And if we see that opening confidence out of them, that's something that, might trickle beyond just this series. They might be able to take that farther to say, Boo Boo's team coming up a little bit later.
Yeah, and the last thing, the repulse. I think the repulse is probably quickly becoming one of my favorite equipment. There's so many uses for it. It's so versatile that you can use it with the movement. You can take height in an instant. You can even use it almost kind of like a mini thrust, which I haven't seen too much of. But just knocking back your opponent, throwing off their timing, or canceling an animation that you're forced to get into with the repulse. So much possibilities. Like you said, so much versatility coming out of the repulse. It's quickly becoming one of my favorite equipments here in Halo Infinite.
It's definitely my favorite. And like you said, canceling animations, right? Melee repulse, the two actions happen instantly. You can nade repulse if you're like cheeky with it, right? We see a lot of players now, they're bouncing plasma nades off the wall and then repulsing them. And turns out if you repulse a plasma, there's a slight homing capability on it. So there's a better chance you'll actually stick your opponent if you repulse that sticky into them, which is actually leads to a wild play. Even just in general, though, right? Just anticipating nade tosses from your opponents, especially in strongholds where the action is kind of around the focal point. You need to stay in the hill. What a great way to get the, explosions and damage out of that situation and keep you alive long enough to get that, that critical capture.
And no matter what, in the best-of-3 series, we are going to see a game number 2, and that looks like it's going to be Team Slayer on Aquarius. Very similar. You do have a camouflage in the middle of the map, but that might be the only similar thing that Aquarius and Recharge have in common. Two thrusters. Us Halo 5 kids, we know a thing or two about the thruster. Don't forget about the heat wave that spawns over towards the P side of the map, and then those dynamo grenades that spawn over towards the car side. What are some of your keys to success when going into Aquarius Game 2?
I mean, ideally controlling everything you just listed off, but I just think the pace of play is going to change dramatically when we jump on that map, right? A lot closer quarters, a lot faster pace. The map is set up in this way where just every single object can be curb slid off of at like an insane 0 to 60 in 2-second velocity, right? So it's just, if you are on the point with your timings and you're forcing spawns and say back fridge, you got the right tools of the trade, you can lock it down. So let's see these tools come into play in this series, of course, on board with tapping buttons, PK in the hand, loser's quarters.
And
double, apparently. Oh, hit a triple.
A beautiful triple coming out of tapping buttons, almost able to get the overkill, but that's how you start off game number 1 here in the elimination bracket. And we are seeing a little bit of a new look with the hand. We know Sylvanic and Fact have been on the squad for a while, but Hative going to join them. In addition, Cortex, who I believe is on Black Hand, with J-Grav going to be joining on this squad as well, sharing the same organization, but almost like an A and a B team is Black Hand versus the Hand.
Right. A couple different variations of the roster, but Hative, I know from my own live streams from back in playing Halo 5, this kid he's sweaty, Tony. He can definitely make some plays, so curious to see what he puts together. Of course, they got quite a competitor up against them, and I mean, you can see it on the feed. Sylvanic Facty, they just died in quick succession here. New spawners up in pipes and going to try to fend things off, but you can see they're under quite a bit of pressure early on here. Full map control and drift. Yeah, he's even trying to peek in the doorway just to add more.
They starting to fly for Atso as 2 players in front of him, doing a great job of distracting both. We should see a flank coming in from PK, but it looks like he's also getting flanked as well. Luckily, Atso having that sword out in case anybody wants to challenge him. He's ready, goes in for Sylvanic outside the sword range, but the perfect kill is gonna connect, and 2 caps still in favor of PK, a 70-0 lead.
You gotta love the BR fights that have like no cover involved whatsoever. It's just straight up strafe v strafe, right? Just kind of holding your ground, prioritizing that left stick aim, not over-chowing, over-exerting yourself. There goes the sword, by the way, getting aggressive. So Atso just off of that win, he's still got so much he can put together. And because of it, the map control in session as well in time for the camo.
The Hand are really struggling here in game number 1. We talked about how strong of a Strongholds team that PK is, and look at that, 115-0 run, a trip cap being held here by PK. Things are getting bad really fast for the Hand. I'm not sure if they can come back from this.
I mean, Tony, we watched, a lot of strongholds together. It does look rough right now. I don't want to count them out just yet because we've definitely seen perfect control and a little flip in momentum before. But, I mean, against a team like PK, it's not going to be easy. On board with tapping buttons here as well. He knows to get into this fight, but Cortex shuts him down. And that's what you want to see. Little openings like that, big plays that could lead to more.
If the Hand are going to come back in the game, they're going to need more plays like that from Cortex, really putting the shock rifle to work. Numbers advantage once again going in favor of the Hand. Spawners coming in from PK over toward the C side. Hayden going to quickly back down because he knows his priority is to defend A and B. His priority is to watch the choke points as opposed to getting overly aggressive without the proper slay timing.
Yep, just bobbing and weaving, doing damage where he can, getting involved in fights up and down, like all around the map, really, top and bottom mid here. Looks like they're being elusive as well. Drift tries to get out to B to stay alive. Hayden takes advantage, though. Facty with one as well. Snaps on the tapping here. Gonna get Repulse straight down to the bottom of the map here. We talked about Repulsor coming in, just how efficient it is at getting these captures.
And despite not having the numbers, PK somehow able to steal away 2 and even 3 bases at a certain point. A momentary trip cap going in favor of your Pittsburgh Knights. Hand gonna do away with that though. Once again, another double cap for them. Sylvanic ends up taking down tapping buttons. A couple of denial grenades from Pelu to try to stop the push coming in out of Hayden and Cortex. Hayden comes right in, ends up with the double push of his own. PK are bouncing back. Sylvanic goes down to 1 shot. They need to chase him down. They needed to get him off the map. It looks like they're able. No, Sylvanic, he's still alive.
He is still doing work here. Shots into B as well. Teammate there to clean him up. He can get the slide in, reset on the capture. It's going to be a fight for camo here. Those spawners up in long haul. They already got coverage on it. Might be making strides to it. Going to keep Atso and Pelu back behind the wall. 2 dead thanks to Facty as well. So the Hand, they can turn this into more. There's 3. Atso last one up in the long hole. That gives Facty a little opening to slip away with camo. What else can they put together?
With 3 down for PK, was started off as 113-0 run. Look at the scoreboard, 86-10 lead. Going for a Hand. They really have caught fire here. Looks like one goes down. Gonna switch on board here with Drift, who has a shock rifle in hands right behind Sylvanic. Gets the body shot, goes in, trades out, but that shock rifle gonna sit towards the back gold side.
I mean, we talked about the fact that, it might look out of the running in a game like Strongholds, but so quickly that scoreline can change, Tony. All of a sudden, the Hand are now leading in points here, 126 and counting. Looking to add to more. They got coverage from A to B. Hayden with a nice little line of sight on the control. He'll take it. Tapping, looking to pick up the pieces in the meantime. What a cross out of him. He'll drop Sylvanic. Maybe that gives them the opening they need to get to B.
2 quickly down for the Hand. PK gonna look to bounce back off it as it looks like one's going after B, but it also looks like the Hand are prioritizing A. Luckily, B going in favor of PK. PK now the ones down by over 20 points here. PK Drift able to get the kill. Cortex off the screen takes down Beluga. We do see a challenge over toward the seaside. Tapping Bun's gonna win that one. Sylvanic comes in for the flank, but looks like Cortex gonna cut him off. Cortex gets the kill. Numbers advantage once again in favor of the Hand, but they still have not gotten 2 points just yet.
They're now back down as well. 143 and counting here. Drift bottom of the map. Sneaky spot to be with the shock. Let's see if he can take a kill. Oh, not quite able to do it. Sylvanic will find him. And another, too. There's a double. He's on top of camo. He's got timing to get to it. Little swap out with the repulsor as well. And can he get out of here? Looks like he might just be able to. Contesting B while he does it. What a play out of Sylvanic. If only he survived a little longer there.
We did see PK steal the lead once again, also stealing 2 caps and also stealing away the lives of the Hand as a complete 4 down, going in favor of PK. Drift gonna steal away C. We do see some nades coming in out of Atso. Atso looking to get aggressive, knowing that all of Hand actually spawning. I thought that was a bit too aggressive coming out of Atso. Hand gonna take advantage of that, immediately put them 2 down, make that a 3rd, make that all 4 members down for PK. Hand, get your butts in hell.
Looks like they're doing just that, Tony. They're going to try to slide in. They do hesitate for a second, though. Nades in to try to stop the spawners. Don't want to desperate it, but I mean, in the process, they might be giving PK a little bit of space to work with to hold on to these hills. Not sure if I like the result here. Getting aggressive as well. There goes Atso. Pelu there to trade it out. Sylvanic, in the meantime, he's still got presence onto A, but B and C still covered. About to hit 200 points here, and we have yet to see an answer out of the Hand.
The constant aggression, the timing throw off for PK, despite not having numbers, despite throwing away a couple of lives, the hand not able to take advantage of their numbers. In fact, they never got a double cap, and PK ends up stealing away a triple cap. Facty ends up losing the individual gunfight, and although Pelu goes down, he was able to get the reset, and this is time ticking in favor of PK. Hand needs to step it up, and as I say that, they go 3 down once again. Cortex down to 1 shot. The fourth one would join him, and Facty ends up spawning by himself.
Things starting to fall apart a little bit here, Tony. They're losing their fights when it matters most. Tapping, just going to play it slow. He doesn't have to move. B&C cover. Let them make a play. Let them make a mistake. Drift in a brawl, close quarters. He hit the shot before the melee comes in. Sylvanik now dead because of it. 46 and counting. The final 3 seconds about to be pressed in. In fact, he wins the fight, but he doesn't. And that'll be enough to close our game 1. We saw a bit of a contention out of the hand. It just wasn't enough to stop PK.
Yeah, at the end of the day, PK started off with a 113-0 run. That is a crazy way to start off that game number 1. And although Hand were able to respond back, I think although Hand were able to get multiple rounds of slays and did an excellent job of fighting back, that is way too much of a hole. That is way too much of a step back. You're stepping yards back and giving PK way too much control, way too much momentum. Going into game number 2, if they fall in that big of a deficit once again, if they just fall maybe like a 12-2 run going in favor of PK, they're going home. They need to fight back a lot earlier than what we saw in game 1.
Right. Early momentum definitely sets the pace for the game, and if you're controlling that pace, you're proactive in your play, then likely you're going to close out the game on top as well. Though, despite the fact that you said that, I mean, it was, like 120-0 to start, but they came back, they took the lead for a bit as well. So Hand did find their momentum. They found their footing. It's just they collapsed towards the mid-game, right? PK, when it comes down to late game, they stay efficient. They don't get flustered. They stay on top of their timings, and in the end, they ended up turning around the game because of it. Now, I think that's the key with Slayer as well, is like you said, you definitely don't want a 12-2 start. That sucks, and that could result in the game, but it's not impossible to turn around a 12-2. It's pretty impossible to turn around like a 40-20, though, right? You don't want it to slip out of hand once it passes that 30-kill mark. So they do definitely need to clean things up and try to set the pace early on if they can.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you to an extent. I think if the Hand were to fall 12-2 against most of the teams they run against, in those open brackets, I believe they just qualified for Pro League, and they did so masterfully. Most teams they go up against, if they fall double digits like that, they can come back, and they've done so, I'm sure, multiple times. But against the likes of PK don't give up leads like that. PK, you may be able to stumble them. You may be able to catch them to stumble, but you won't knock them out. PK are the ultimate front runners. You give them an inch, they will take a mile, and that's why I say the Hand needs to wake up early game, and we know they have the capability to do so. We know they have the talent. They're definitely not lacking at that. So now it's about execution. Go into Aquarius, make sure you're getting that power weapon control, and more importantly, when I think of Aquarius, I think of spawn trapping your opponents over towards a fridge. If you can get them spawning towards fridge and give them 2 exits, both of those exits being watched over towards the P side or back towards flag side, you're going to have a very good time. Hand, it's time to make your stance right now. Otherwise, you're going home.
Very good time if you're the one controlling that. Very bad time if you're the one spawning in back fridge. Not a good look for sure. And I feel you, Tony. Don't let him get confident, right? If they get confident, if Tapping gets confident early on, I mean, how do you slow down a force like that? So, like you said, we need to see that early sandbox control. We need to see the thrust and the camo on their side, and the opening strat is the way to do it. So I'm sure as soon as the game is, the game is ready. Let's get into it. And like we said, opening strat is going to set the stage for the pace here.
Right off the rip, Tapping Buttons able to get the cross-map kill. 1-0 lead. Make that a 2-0. 3-0. What is going on? 3-1 lead starting on board with PK. Luckily, we see Sylvanik clutching up when they needed him most. Things were getting a bit out of hand, and Sylvanik will be the equalizer.
I like how you said they're getting a bit out of hand. Either way, Sylvanik's still going, by the way. 3-5. He's the one man who's kept his scoreline close in the intro here. Can he stay up a little longer? Tapping Buttons down below, and above him he'll go. He'll get the trade. That's enough to do the damage. 4 kills, all 4, actually now 5, thanks to Hative. It's still close here, Tony. We talked about it. They're keeping in line.
3 down for the Hand. PK looking for the spawners. Vamos, PK. We're looking to get aggressive. Ends up going right after Sylvanik does add so, taking down 1-2. Go down for the Hand right afterwards. Hated luckily having the heat wave, but that's not going to be enough. Tapping Buttons is tapping faces earning his 5th kill and a 4-kill lead going in favor of your Pittsburgh Knights.
Don't let Tapping get confident. You're starting to see it. 5 kills already. Drift looking for another here. Can he get it? I love that. He isolates Facty. He knows he's going to die in that situation, but just guarantee a kill in any way you can and do the damage. 12-9. Nice nade on a Tapping that he converts into 2. He'll take a thrust of his own. And Tony, I mean, look at the confident gameplay. This is worrisome.
There was a reason why Evil Geniuses spotted this man out, moved him over to America, and he was competing in North America. It's because of plays like this. Back-to-back double kills, the triple kill in front of him. Tapping Buns takes down 3, almost going after the 4th, but look at the damage. Look at the carnage. Tapping bodies, leaving bodies in his path.
He ain't tapping buttons. He's tapping bodies. Man, yeah, he's 10-3 at the moment, by the way, too. What a way to start the game. And the space that he gives his team to just do what they want, right? You can see Pelu sliding in, picking up camo now because of it. Atso still has the Heatwave back pocket, so all the points of control here favored PK.
10 kills for Tapping Buns, 14 kills total for the Hand. Tells you the story of what's going on in game number 2. It is all Tapping Buns. Meanwhile, Atso ends up getting a big kill over toward the P side. Recognizing there's one player over towards the fridge. Easy kill for 1. And instead of challenging the second one, love that play. High IQ to back down, prioritize his life, live to see another day, and then get back into the action.
Speaking of getting back in the action, Tapping is in and out of it and has been all game. Look at the little bait and switch. Doubling up to fight pink side. Pelu does pick up 1 cross map, I believe, on the Cortex. Gonna look for a little more. Quite a lead they've formed because of it, too. Just about 10 kills here. Trading blows as they do it. Car side looks to be the point of the action. Drift with 1 already. Hate of just trying to keep him off with the dynamos, but is it enough, right? You know the moment Tapping smells blood, he's going in.
Commando in the hands of Tapping Buns as he looks to command space here. Ends up bringing Cortex down to 1 shot, but Cortex will not be trifled with. Luckily, Pelu coming in for the bait and switch and the cleanup. And Atso in a terrible position right now, staring down 2, but somehow able to take down Hative. Big play. Sylvatic now by himself over to utility, and you see multiple players of PK pushing him out. A 31-21 lead in favor of PK. I called them the ultimate front runners. When they have the lead, they are not going to let go of it.
I was going to say, what was that you said? You don't come back on PK. When they get ahead like this, you just don't come back. There's no hope for you. And it's starting to look that way. Tapping Buttons trying to seal out any hope he can. 12-5 for him on the board. Impressive stat line. Looking to add a couple more. Pelu takes a trade. Tapping still going. Bank shot for the kill. They got an opening for camo.
The boys in Azul putting in the work. 2 down for the Hand. Pelu getting right into the face of Facty. Confident challenge coming out of him. Camouflage coming up. Both team dropping bodies left and right. Sidekick providing max value, putting Sylvatic down to 1 shot, but not able to win the piv. Hative going to win 1 as well, so hold on. A 10-kill lead, but don't get sloppy, PK. You just gone 3 down, and that's what the Hand need. They need momentum.
Exactly. The Hand need to find a way to slow their roll here, use their numbers to their advantage here. They got the spawns on fridge where they want them. Can they collapse and conquer? Tapping now up by himself. 2-player push into spawn. Leads to a trade. You don't really want trades in these situations. At the very least, they do have an advantage on it. Drift, you can see still in the base. So they're trying to get a pinch here into yellow. Can he get there in time, though? Sylvatic, he is full sprinting in. I think a split spawner spawned out in front of him. Well, he does it. 2-man push into yellow, and that's the teamwork you like to see out of the Hand as they do bring it much closer.
The Hand quickly turning to the fist right now, getting very aggressive as PK trying to grind over towards the P side. Cortex will end up going down. Sylvatic finds the pick onto Pelu from across the map, earning himself a killing spree. Multiple going down for PK. The Hand commanding space here, only down by 6 kills. This is still doable. PK in a bit of trouble here. They're in trouble losing this lead. A double kill out of Sylvatic, and now he's matched up with Hative. They're going to run in tandem, work a little bait and switch action.
Looks like the only trouble they're facing right now is Sylvatic, by the way. 13-8. He popped off from the opening strat, man, still going. Let's see what else he can put together. They still got a deficit to climb back from as well, but he's behind enemy lines. Teammates there to help out. Atso does kill 1. Atso with 2. Sylvatic going to try to fend it off, but he's now down without numbers. Facty does take 1. Looking for a kill on Pelu. I love the little bob and weave around the corner here just to do damage and stay up, but the overwhelming odds, I mean, look at the numbers coming in to kill him, and he's still up.
Great plays being made with Tapping Buns, taking down 1, ends up getting the kill on Hative. Cortex goes down as well. 3 down for the Hand. 47-42 lead in favor of PK, who are now 3 kills away from not only taking the game, but also taking the series, Alex.
And need to play perfect Halo. They can't lose. I mean, as I say it, they're dying. Sylvanik going down there is a crucial blow. 2 left to close it. That's a camo on the side of PK. Drift to 49. Last one left in the fridge, and not where you want to be. They're tagging it out. Adso about to fly in and clean that one up. He will take it for a 50-43 close. Tony the Hand. They fought hard. They kept it close despite how strong, PK looked throughout. It just, once again, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, once again, I think the Hand played excellent Halo. I think they fought their way into it, but once again, they dig themselves in too deep of a hole and not keeping it close enough in the mid game, and they wait too long to step it up. By that point, PK already have momentum. They're literally 9 kills away from coming out with the win before the Hand really started to show some good life in there. I'm tough on these boys because I feel like I've grown up with them here in my Halo career, and I know their potential. The sky is honestly the limit for the Hand, and hopefully eventually able to put it together. Either way, I believe they made it into Pro League just going to Thursday, so good luck to them. Hopefully they go in and kind of review a little bit of that film, find out where the weaknesses are, turn them into strengths. Not the last time we're going to see the Hand.
Well said, right? Big strides. And like you said, you kind of grew up with them. Like, these are all names I recognize from Halo 5 matchmaking, getting to the top of the chart, starting to compete, and then transitioning to Infinite, and now getting better and better. Like you said, making waves in Pro Series. So we'll see what they do. For now, unfortunately, their tournament life is over. Tournament continues for PK. Is this just the start, though, of what they could do, right? Because we're kind of accustomed to seeing PK have a bit of a late game glow up and push on through lower bracket and start to dominate. We'll see if they can do it, though, because their next competitor, Tony, is Palm Villains, and that's Boo Boo and the 3, maybe the best 3 brothers currently in Halo, like for 3, right? Because we got some 2 brother combos, but not 3 like this. Diagram, Avenue, Suppressed.
Yeah, not only just brothers too, triplets.
Triplet. Wow, that is, you don't see that ever, honestly.
Yeah, we've seen twins in Halo. Like I said, we've seen brothers in Halo. We've seen twins in Halo, but this might be the first time that I recognize triplets, especially playing at this level of gameplay, playing together. I've had the we'll call it the honor of being able to coach them as a trio alongside Swish. And although so individually talented, so much IQ between the 3, them together is an explosion waiting to happen. The arguing, the goofing off, the fighting. I had a very tall task on my hands with these 3, and so do now Boo Boo Doo as he joins them and tries to fight his way through the elimination bracket. Because I promise you, Boo Boo Doo will not be happy with getting knocked out here in 4th place. All he knows is grand finals.
Definitely agree. And you know what? I wonder if the brotherly, the bickering is just, that's a good thing. Maybe that's just a sign of brothers who care and are, they're very invested, involved. Because, right, Roy and Lunchbox, I believe they bickered all the time. And that was usually the sign of things going right for them. That's kind of, how it,
so the
it
set of
tend
twins.
To be. Them too, right? It just doesn't, I think regardless of where you look, you get a little bit of that. You get a little bit of that personality. And they're going to need that in this series, Tony. They went down to Sintenegra in the winner's side, and that, I think, was unexpected. We didn't get to witness it, but lower performance, than what we would have expected from them. Like I said, PK, is this their bane, or can they shut them down? Of course, we got the series layout in front of us, Tony. We got Strongholds, Streets, Slayer, Live Fire, and Oddball Recharge. Streets for the start of the series is always, I want to say, a high speed, fast-paced one.
Oh, for sure. And then again, PK, very strong Strongholds team. They want each and every series to start off with Strongholds because they feel like they can beat any team that we have in our tournament. And then on top of that, that is good momentum leading into game number 2. Palm Villains, they're gonna have to have work cut out for them. They already got knocked down by one Latin American team. Now they're gonna run into the number 1 team out of Mexico coming here in the elimination bracket semifinals.
Doesn't get any easier, but I don't think they came in here expecting it to be easy anyway, right? You come here for a challenge, maybe a little bit of extra money on a Monday. Kind of the beauty of these ESA tournaments, Tony, it's the $1 grand down, the opportunity for spotlight. We get so many new players that haven't, made a name for themselves in Pro Series. Maybe they couldn't quite find that opportunity. They find it here. They build a little confidence. Next thing you know, they make it to Pro Series bracket, just like we have with our, Hand roster as well. So can't wait to see what we get in this upcoming series, of course. These are 2 teams, though, that we've seen time and time again, I think, in ESA. So no stranger to this kind of matchup.
if Palm Villains want to make their way back into the grand finals, they have to run into 2 different Latin American teams, one being PK here, and the next one being the very team that knocked them into elimination bracket to begin with, Cinta Negra, for top 3. Stronghold Street's going to be game number 1, and when I think of Stronghold Streets, I think of how powerful and how momentum swinging those rockets can be, but I can also think about how much ammo you have in the Bulldog with such close quarters. I think the Bulldog really starts to shine here on a map like Streets.
Right, you talked about ammo, and it's just the availability when it spawns as well, right? When it drops down on the map, it's just a minute till another one spawns up, so it's kind of always in play, and I think that's what makes it so impactful. But I do believe before we jump in this series, Tony, we might have a very quick break, and then we'll come back right into the action, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist, I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Nothing, baby. Let's get in there.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
Ladies and, oh, hey, we're back on screen. I wasn't sure if we're jumping right into gameplay or not, but happy to be here as well. Welcome back to Esports Arena. Of course, Halo Mondays. We're just about ready to get into our losers semi-final matchup. It's going to be Palm Villains and PK. Tony, we spent some time talking it up. This is a hell of a match. We've got our series layout on screen once again. I believe the game is just about ready too, so should be jumping in shortly.
Yeah, we're down to our final 4 teams in the tournament here, and the number 1 team out of Latin America going up against Boo Boo Doo Boo and the Triplets. So again, one of them being Suppressed, who just signed with Space Station Gaming. Another one being Diagram, who just signed with Shopify Rebellions. And I think Avenue's still looking for a home. But you know what? After maybe a big win this tournament, maybe he'll find one easier.
I mean, what a better place to find a home on a top Halo team than a tournament like ESA. So let's see what they can do, Tony, because, of course, earlier they lost to Sintenegra, a team that, you know, on paper you'd expect to be beaten by PK. So PK, you know, it doesn't get any easier on the road here through lower bracket. Either way, Palm Villains no stranger to this situation.
Avenue Drift going to trade out kills immediately. Suppressed still alive over towards the B Street. Meanwhile, we have shots raining down from Diagram. He's also getting pushed on the Purple Street, feels the pressure, throws a well-placed grenade, goes down to half shields, but somehow still alive. Question is, will he be kicking? 2 players flying in for the Purple Street, tapping buttons, takes down one immediately, and somehow Avenue, those who are born together, thrive together, gets the double kill, make that a triple kill. Now's it going for the overkill. Calm down, buddy.
I mean, that was quite a kick, though, out of what I believe was Suppressed, right? Because he did damage to both those players. Av in position was able to clean up 3 as a result. So just the, you know, the product of good teamwork, timing, and crossfire. We'll see what else they can do with it. Going to try to get to C in the meantime. Suppressed with all the weapons in hand. Toss a couple spikes in. Shoddy will not be put to work, though. Instead, tapping buttons will just beeline straight through it, take it for himself.
3 down go Palm Villains as PK started to thrive a bit here. 37-12 lead going in favor of Palm Villains, but we start to see PK start to bounce back. Tapping buttons of PK, pushing forward with the Bulldog, gets into the subway, but nobody home just yet.
Thankfully for Palm Villains, I think, though, right? Because they don't want to get up close and personal with tapping buttons here. He will cap C. He's going to give him coverage on A and C. Of course, they do want to get to B, but the Rockets are going to pull him out to center, so double dilemma there for tapping. In the meantime, Av just trying to hold it down at top A. And because he survived, look at this crucial angle. He's got to suppress them as well. There goes Atso. Rockets picked up by Palm Villains. They got high ground and an opportunity to get very aggressive here.
Still not holding on to a double cap just yet, but you do see Suppressed and Diagram pushing over towards the subway side. Love that height advantage by Boo Boo Doo Boo. Immediately drops down. Excellent shots. 3 down. Go PK. Palm Villains need to take advantage of it. They need to get it to B. They need this Bravo control.
Boo Boo with a clean double. Can't quite skate out of the fight in time, though. Unfortunately, PK will take advantage. Still got coverage of B and C, though, right? So despite the rocket pickup, despite the high ground, they couldn't either, you know, get the rotation to C or headbutt B. Instead, they just did not come out on top of their fights. PK fended them off. Av and Boo Boo will pick up 2, though, to answer back. It's just not quite enough to get to the captures just yet. PK being very aggressive. Pello, I don't know how he didn't see Boo Boo there, but he'll take advantage.
Like you said, it was a 3 down momentarily for PK, even another 2 down, and somehow Palm Villains have not been able to steal away Bravo, but they do rotate all the way over towards Charlie, and we finally see a double cap going in favor of Palm Villains, and you're starting to see PK answer back. Diagram with the Stalker Rifle, putting it to work. Meanwhile, he just disengages from the action as Suppressed goes right into the arcade.
And the thing is, he gets red on the leave out from the fight. I think it was Pello who saw it, catches him immediately, just deletes the man. Still a close game despite it, though. You can see A and B controlled. PK very quick to get back to B. The little tag team, though, at a tapping in team to delete that one player on Heaven. That's Diagram down for the count again. Under quite a bit of pressure, but doesn't seem to matter too much for PK. They always find a way to get a trade here.
Pello chasing down one all the way towards the subway side. He realizes that that subway's in danger. He wants to contest it. Shots go in, not quite able to connect. The nade does, takes down Diagram, but one will replace him in the form of Suppressed. Another double cap, this time a CA setup, somehow being held here by Palm Villains, but the question is for how long?
I mean, with the Rockets in hand of Avenue, you can see he got a kill on the feet. He did die in a trade there, but 2 down thanks to him. That gives an opening for Suppressed to get aggressive on the B. Looks like he'll cap it. In the meantime, PK going to try to back out. They're under quite a bit of pressure here. On board with tapping buttons. He's going to try to get his way into B here. I don't think he has the numbers to do it. You can see a collapse coming in from Pawn Villains, both sides. Tapping about to be in trouble. He'll try to get out. He'll get a trade in the exchange, but look at the map. Total control thanks to Pawn Villains.
Acido able to steal away one. There is a player over towards the tire side who's going to back him right back over towards the PD, and Pelugod ends up going down. Knights immediately trying to take height all the way towards the heavens as Adso tapping buttons, pushing onto the tires. B control momentarily going in favor of PK. Villains going to try to get them out.
Just trying to fend off the storm here. PK can't quite control B. It will be defended thanks to Avenue. Just barely staying alive as well. Got Suppress and Diagram to help out. With this perimeter, they can aggress onto A as well. Drift does get an opening kill, though. Adso with another. That's going to slow their roll. Maybe give him a chance to get to B. We'll see Adso try to get a flank here, all while it happens.
3 down go Palm Villains. Tapping buttons and Avenue going blow for blow. 14 kills apiece as finally Adso ends up going down, but a double kill coming out of nowhere for Suppress, stealing away Bravo. Alpha gonna go in the hands of Palm Villains, and Charlie will change hands, but the dub cap in favor of Palm Villains, and they're starting to get aggressive as well. Melee goes in, so does the nade trades on both sides, but 3 down go Palm Villains.
Well, Space Station suppressed action there. Picking up that trade is massive, gives his teammates maybe an opportunity to get to the Rockets. Just about to spawn here. Drift not worried about him just yet, trying to help out Palu. I think he dated his teammate, unfortunately, there in B. That does slim down the resources. He's now alone to try to take this fight. We'll see if he can get the capture on it. The thrust to stay alive, and he does. That's 2 dead. Not sure where the Rockets went, Tony, but I think PK might have gotten them.
Drift, obviously wanting that capture so much, is willing to kill his teammate for it.
Yeah, apparently.
Diagram shots go in. The assist as well. There's one more to deal with over toward the A side, and look at the teamwork. Look at that coordination, and look at the push coming out of Palm Villains, Rockets, and Bulldog. Now in the hands of Diagram, PK are in trouble.
Diagram with only 6 kills to his name finally finds the weapons he's been looking for, right? Adds it to 7. Quite a few assists, though, 12 that he's been working with, so doing quite a bit of damage to help the team here. That's coverage on the entire map. In a scramble, PK, they'll try to get to A, but we're about to see a brawl here for it. We got 2 on each side. Looks like a couple trades do go down. Diagram's still going to get aggressive here. All he's got is this shotgun. He's got to get up real close.
3 down go Palm Villains. We gotta love the assist coming out of Diagram. Like you kind of mentioned, 14 assists between Boo Boo Doo Boo, Suppressed, and Avenue. 12 alone coming out of Diagram. Really doing the dirty work, but now he's in the dirty. Somehow able to stay alive, playing that pole like he knows what he's doing.
That man is just slithering around. I don't know how he lived. He went back to PD. Thankfully for him, that's going to give an opening for his team. Avenue back in C. Yeah, maybe. Just give him a pole, see what he can put together. But not too much time left for PK to find an answer here, Tony. They're at 200 points here.
21 kills on Avenue. Gotta respect that. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo holding down that perimeter. Avenue ends up going down courtesy of Drift. Diagram using the Bulldog on the kill feed, able to take down tapping buttons. And Boo Boo Doo Boo still trying to find where this player is. He's so elusive. He ends up over toward the subway bench, but that kind of works in favor of Palm Villains. They know that Rockets are coming up, and they got their eyes on the prize. Somehow this player not having his eyes on Boo Boo Doo Boo. Easy kill coming in as Atso goes down. Tapping Buns comes in out of nowhere, able to take down Boo Boo Doo Boo. And the Bulldog went in the hands of Palm Villains. It looks like PK were able to momentarily steal it away.
Little cat and mouse action to get to these Rockets, though, right? Kills left and right, so just narrowly avoiding each other, but in the end, Surprise gets what he wants. Stalker to work with, too. Needs to put the Rocket to good use. Cross map, I don't know what happened to it. Actually, he got a kill on tapping is what happened. I take it back. Looks like it did not go quite as far as intended. Either way, damage done. Look at the points because of it. Coverage on B as well. Pelu going to close the distance. A trade not enough, though, Tony. They need slays here.
Diagram immediately pushing over towards the tire side and recognizing he does not have that support onto the purple street, so love that play by Diagram to fill in the gap. Meanwhile, Suppressed and Boo Boo Doo Boo have a very important role. They have to make sure that PK are not able to push through B. Bravo, the most important point on the map. Double kill coming in out of Suppressed, goes in for the triple, and it looks like that 250-point mark being reached. PK were not able to slide in time. Palm Villains going up 1-0 in the series.
You love to see that confidence out of Suppress as well to close the game. Like you said, had to get that coverage on the hill, gets the double to do it. 20 kills, I think, to close that. 11 deaths, 10 assists. So just popping off left and right. There was always a balance, I think, in the slays assist category for the team. Like Diagram, for example, maybe didn't have the most slays, but had more assists than basically the combined team at one point in the game. So work like that definitely will give you benefits. You know, the first win on the board at the very least. PK, though, they fight back in situations like this, Tony. Slayer does tend to be their weak point, but I wouldn't be surprised if they find an answer here.
Yeah, Palm Villains able to steal away a win on PK's arguably their best game type, and I agree with that. I think normally PK are not as strong as a Slayer squad, but I feel like in Halo Infinite, they're starting to catch their stride, and they're going to have to do that right here, right now. Otherwise, they're going out in 4th place. Even below their kind of rivals in Cincinnati, who are sitting in the losers bracket semifinals matchup. So lots of implications on the line here. Live Fire, Slayer, what are the keys to success?
The sniper, center, the heat wave, center, everything in the center of the map, basically, right? They definitely want to get their hands on that snipe and heat wave, and I think the snipe really going to be the difference maker here, but the little things as well, right? The plasmas that spawn and cut, so much work you can put together. If you get a death stick, right? We see that so often with the melee into nade, just that cancel being so crucial on top of the drop wall and the repulsor that spawn throughout the game. So controlling the goodies, of course, always going to be a key to success, Tony, but then timing on spawns, right? The biggest thing that we saw in our matchup with Cincinnati earlier was having a slay advantage, but not getting aggressive on the spawners after and giving your opponents an opportunity to spawn up and get comfortable. You don't want to do that. You don't want to get PK. You don't want to let the, Palm Villains, either team, get comfy in this situation.
Sandbox control can be almost as important as map control, and we're going to see that here in game number 2 on board. It's a Diagram. Starting things off by chasing down one, that overshield coming up. You notice it comes up in a 30-second delay on that timer. Make sure you slay out before you're able to commit to it. 3v3, but it looks like the second one will go down for PK, and Diagram immediately wanted to get his eyes on the overshield, having one in front of him with the heat wave at a disadvantage. Not going to matter. Give that man the wiggles.
One of those few situations where slide canceling is so powerful, right, Tony? You look far enough away from the slide, you cancel it, you sprint slide again, and just the back and forth kind of nature of it. So tricky around cover like that. Because of it, he gets away and wins a fight with an opponent who had a heat wave as well. 5-4 to start the game. Resources in favor of Palm Villains as well.
PK having that tower side control, but Boo Boo Dubu looking to put an end to that. Off the screen, taking down Pelu, but three down. Go Palm Villains. PK coming seemingly out of nowhere. We switch gears over towards Drift, who's trying to get as fast as possible to Atso. Doesn't want to leave any player by themselves, especially when he has the heat wave. Takes down one, but the nade going to put him down as well.
I'm just trying to get out of this. Oh, he does hit the no-scope. That snipe will drop down below tower. Not quite sure tapping button saw it drop. But you know Diagram's going to call that out. 2 players going to push Nest in the meantime. I don't know how tapping lived that exchange. He's going to skate out of the fight, try to stay up, gets back to snipe. Can he win this one? He cannot. Atso there to pick up the pieces. 11 all here as we trade blows left and right, Tony.
Yeah, now just a 1-kill game, but something tells me that as we reach about that, maybe I'm going to say that 27 kill mark, that's when one of these teams are going to pull away here. Boo Boo Dubu off the screen taking down Pelu. 2 down for each of the members here as both teams slowly starting to fight over that map control with Overshow just coming up. This can be the difference maker here. 2 down go Palm Villains. PK clutching up when it matters most. Atso putting his body on the line. And he almost buys enough time for his teammate to still be Overshield. He goes down, and finally PK able to put the Overshield to work. And this might be exactly what PK need to put that separation tied up at 17 apiece. Oh, where did that nade come from?
That's the thing. It's like you say it, you know, maybe the OS is the difference maker they need, but they lost their whole team to get it. So by the time they finally did, it's like a 3v1, right? They rotate out, top overlook, and oh my God, Drift. That's a big win, though. We need to see more of this, right? These 1v1 fights, taking those BR wins when the moment is critical, giving your team a little bit of space for a numbers advantage.
We saw Avenue be the leading Slayer last game, but losing that crucial individual gunfight gives a bit of momentum to PK, but not much. As Pelu and Tapping Buns getting back-to-back kills. Now that's some momentum right there. Boo Boo Dubu, the final player alive on his team, somehow able to steal away the sniper rifle. Little momentary mistakes from PK, but looks like he's still going off. There were 3 down. He steals away the sniper rifle and the heat wave, and now Palm Villains are up, and now PK are in trouble. Now PK are the ones 3 down, and Palm Villains have completely turned things around, Alex.
PK are staggered for sure. Boo Dude just looking to pick up a kill off spawn. He does get tagged. I like to live, just barely surviving in this situation. Av will take a kill. Boo looking for an opening. Av with a second. Suppress already rotating out to Nest as we say it. 1 player down bottom mid. He might not live long. They're dropping like flies here, Tony. Boo looking for another. Just deletes him. There goes Atso. Almost hits the snipe on the way out, but doesn't get the second in the tunnel here. Those weapons will transfer. PK looking for Elise on life under pressure here.
Was a 1-kill game for most of the time. I said at the 27 kill mark, you should see some separation. At that point, Palm Villains had a 5-kill lead, but it looks like PK fighting right back here. The heat wave in the hands of Pelly needs to get the trade. Sadly, he does not. 3 down for both. A momentary 1v1 and tapping buttons, having the ultimate equalizer, having that overshield. Notice how his teammate immediately lets him get the heat wave. You know, with that overshield, tapping buttons wants to get up close and personal, and the heat wave honestly is the weapon to do just that.
And he needs coverage to get away with his fights, too. And that's why this snipe is so important from Drift, just looking for an angle. Palm Villains know that he's looking for him as well. You can see they've rotated the back tower to try to avoid the sight line. Drift just trying to find an opening for it. We got nades, explosions going off left and right as he needs to collapse. Tapping with 1. There's Boo down for the count. Numbers advantage here. Atso does die thanks to Suppressed. Drift needs an opening, and he just can't quite find it yet.
Tapping Buns and PK are fighting for their tournament lives, and you see that here as they clawed their way back into just a 3-kill game. Drift with the sniper rifle in hands. We've seen time and time again Drift make some plays to will his team forward, especially with the S7 sniper. He needs to do it right here. Tapping Buns off the screen, ends up falling. Atso comes in for the cleanup. Just barely missing a no-scope, goes right in, and very aggressive play coming out of Drift. And that's going to net them a sniper loss and a 3 down in favor of Palm Villains, and they know what to do with that numbers advantage.
That moment at a Drift reminds me of my gameplay so much, Tony, where you hit the curb slide forward and you know that you might, see an enemy, but you're taking a gamble there, right? 50-50. You hit that snipe, you get that kill. You don't hit that snipe, you're basically dead in that situation. So unfortunate for Drift. He does not walk away with one. 43-37 now, maybe in part due to that exchange, and Suppressed, he's got no trouble in this situation. 12-7 on the board. A heat wave now to work with.
I'll be honest with you. I've seen your shot. They ain't a 50-50.
It ain't as good as Drift.
That's more of a 20-80 for you.
Oh, you savage.
Heat wave in the hands of Suppress. Suppressing the enemy team. Gets himself a double kill. The triple kill. Coming out of Suppress. And almost ends up getting the overkill, but his twin brother gonna steal that away as he accidentally drops the heat wave, trying to find that overshield. Overshield comes in. Heat wave in the hands. I hate to say it's over, but they're 2 kills away from stealing the game in the series.
I was wondering, is that the moment where the brothers start to bicker, Tony, when they don't give him the over? Either way, a confident close, though, thanks to Palm Villains, 50-40. Tony, it just seems like the start of a lower bracket run.
Feels like it. Wow. Palm Villains going out and going over into the elimination bracket finals here to get their rematch against Cinta Negra, the very team to knock them down into elimination bracket to begin with, and in a 2-0 fashion, but Palm Villains catching fire when it matters most.
And hopefully that's a fire that runs hotter by the next series, Tony, as cheesy as that probably sounded. They lost to Cinta Negra. That's their next opponent. Losers finals. Will they lose again, or will this be a comeback story for them? And I think after defeating PK, who, arguably on paper are the better team, you'd think that they would, come out on top in this next series as well. Cinta Negra have been playing different today, though, Tony. They had a hell of a series in winners finals just previously, so I honestly don't know what to expect here.
The one thing I'm really excited to see is now that we're reaching the midway point of Season 1, we're seeing the tide start to turn in all regions. For example, in EU, Ascend finally losing a tournament where they've been undefeated for almost 2 years. After that, they actually dropped one of their best players, Shady, which is crazy. They lose one tournament. They get 3rd place in one tournament, then they say goodbye to Shady. But
they said that wasn't the reason.
Yeah, either way, it was just really funny. But some of these teams actually starting to catch up. Respectful no longer with Navi, possibly running with them. But even in Latin America, Cinta Negra now getting a higher seed in this tournament than the #1 team, PK. In all regions, we're starting to see these teams start to catch up. Even in North America as well. Oxygen Esports, for example, came out as one of the hottest squads. A lot of teams starting to catch up. The likes of, Torrent, the likes of Complexity as well. So everybody really starting to step up their game here midway through the season, kind of leading us up to Orlando. And it's no different Latin America, EU, or North America as well.
Nobody's safe, Tony. And I think that's kind of the beautiful thing about Halo Esports at the moment is even the best teams are shifting their numbers around. Even Sentinels, maybe they're recognizing, sure, they won a tournament, but maybe that was the end of the rope. Maybe even they need a bit of an upgrade. But either way, storyline will continue here with ESA, and I can't wait to see where it goes. In the meantime, let's send it back to Yeso and T-Squared and see what they think.
T-Squared back with me once again as Palm Villains move on to the losers finals. They'll take on Sintenegra as Shyway and Why Not preview there. They faced off in the winners semifinals. It was a big win for Sintenegra to move on. Now Palm Villains with an opportunity for revenge, carrying some momentum into this set. Of course, they just took down a PK squad pretty handily. Of course, that Slayer game started off a little slow, but they hit the ground running in game one, and once they recovered there early in game two, they ran it all the way to the 2-0 victory. And Palm Villains looking, honestly, pretty damn good in that series.
Yeah, what's interesting is that you had PK winning the first series that we had when we got back from the break, and they took on the hand like you were talking about, and they did that pretty easily. I mean, you would think that they were going to put up a better fight going up against Palm Villains, but you just saw, Suppressed is super confident. His mechanics are out of this world. There's a lot of really good things that you would want to say about this Palm Villains squad, the way that they're just playing individually and as a team. Everyone should kind of be nervous that they're kind of heating up coming from this lower bracket.
Yeah, and really looking at game one in terms of strongholds, the fragging was incredible. They really were just kind of rolling over PK in that one, and it looked really clean. And while they did stumble a little bit at the start of Slayer, as soon as they kind of got their feet under them, and that seems to be, Tony and Chadway were talking about it earlier. Sometimes the underdog can kind of catch a team unawares on Slayer. That's the game type that you typically see reverse the series a little bit, force it to game three. But of course, while it was a little shaky for about those first 10 or 15 kills, they settled down. Palm Villains took care of business, and normally, we were talking about PK earlier, right? This is a squad that can go against those really good squads and give them everything that they can handle, force them to go 3 games, force them to go the distance and really earn that victory, and it really felt like we didn't see PK in this series. And an interesting dichotomy, of course, when you point out how good they looked in the series prior, but Palm Villains came in and just kind of smacked them around in this set, and now they're looking really good coming into this set against Sintenegra. They've got the opportunity for revenge here. I know you were picking Sintenegra when we last spoke. You were feeling good about how they played in winners finals, but now with the way Palm Villains are looking, is that confidence maybe shaken a little bit, Tom?
I don't know, Palm Villains, like you said, they just came in and hit him with the backhand right there in that series. That was absolutely brutal. The game one, like you said, they won that really handily. But to answer your question, I'm still feeling pretty confident, but I think we're finally getting to the point now where we're going to hit some game threes, because have we seen a game 3 yet? I think we did in the very first series, and then we switched on over to hop in to a little bit more of a further series into the bracket. But we've been seeing pretty good games, don't get me wrong, and close games, but no one, has had that 50-49 game 3 that you love to see as a Halo fan, so I would love to see these two teams bring it.
I think we are going to get it here. It's going to be certainly a tight setup. Sintenegra, Palm Villains facing off in the losers finals, both of them looking a shot to get to Grands. We'll see who takes the win. Let's go back over to Shyway and Why Not to keep it rolling for our first week here of Series E Halo Infinite.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Ye. So will we see a game 3? Ain't that the question, Tony? What do you think?
I hope we do. I really do. These two teams matched up before, and I highly doubt we're going to see another 2-0 going in favor of Sintenegra. I think this either go 2-0 in favor of Palm Villains, or we do see that game 3 that we want to see so bad. It's starting with CTF Bizarre as game number 1 to kind of start things off here.
Right. And Sintenegra to win in winner's side, I'm sure was a bit of a surprise even for Boo Boo and team as well. So they're probably taking this very seriously, coming through that lower bracket, not about to sleep on any competitors, I guess, out in front of them. In this case, like you said, Bizarre CTF starts the series, and you know what? That series is already starting here, Tony. We're already in the action.
Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's be about it here.
Let's get in.
Whoa, Palm Villains starting off 3 down immediately. Centenegra taking advantage of that. Gonna have the grapple and rockets in the hands of Johan. Nasty Bullet off a screen, able to take down Boo Boo Dooble. We do see Johan trying to anticipate where that push is coming from over toward the rocket alley, just barely missing that one player. A little bit of cat and mouse, finally able to find one, make that 2. Last player alive here, ends up getting the triple kill while falling, and Centenegra getting the first pull here within less than a minute of gameplay.
Wow, a squad wipe like that is exactly what you want to see out of Centenegra. I mean, it gives him freedom to run the flag through center map, and typically a no man's land here. He's already got it right beside the double doors. Going to try to stay up here. You can see the overextension out of Palm Villains to slow the flag down. 2 dead on the feed already, so Palm Villains doing the damage. Magico going to have to go huge if he wants any chance to get to the flag. And unfortunately, he's not going to get it. Instead, we see an immediate counter out of Palm Villains. And, you know, just testament to the level of play of Halo here that they could lose their advantage and immediately run a flag.
Centenegra doing enough to get that flag over towards mid-map, but not enough to get that flag home. Another 3 down. Should net them a return. Avenue almost able to find that avenue into getting a pull, but sadly, that 3 down goes in. Another pull for Centenegra, but another round of slays will be needed in order for them to get this flag home.
Guardian looking for one of those slays right now. Unfortunately, Boo Boo won't let him take it. He'll get the kill. OS about to pop up here. Suppressed just narrowly surviving. Get in position for the OS. Boo Boo just looking for a victim. One out in front of him. Looks like we got multiple members of Centenegra down beside that OS. They're going to have to desperate a little bit for it, and unfortunately, they will die in the process. Suppress will die as well, but that's just a handoff with the OS straight to Boo Boo.
And to be honest, with Boo Boo Dooble having the Bulldog in hands, it's really good that he has that overshield as well, just barely missing the Plaza Pistol. The Centenegra not able to take away Boo Boo Dooble's overshield, and because of that, we should see this flag being pulled any moment. Rocket Alley spawners come in right into the reticle of Boo Boo Dooble, putting shots on multiple targets. 1 goes down, so do 2. Somehow that flag has not been pulled yet, and finally, we're able to get off the podium, and Boo Boo Dooble grappling into the action, almost able to take down Nasty Bullet.
Boo Boo made the right play, though, right? He recognized he had an advanced position there. He had a teammate who could go for the flag. Instead, he can get aggressive, keep the pressure up on spawners. He did die, and because he died, look at what Nasty Bullet's putting together. Big play out of Boo Boo, though, to shut that down. He picks up thrust, gets out of that fight, gets the kill. Diagram with 1 as well. Flag out center. These are the slays that are impactful, Tony. With the flag out here, if you win your fights, it's just about guaranteed for this cap.
Suppress taking down 1 and relaying that flag over all the way towards the courtyard, and nobody seemingly in sight able to stop this flag from going in. So although Centenegra gets the first pull, it is Palm Villains who get the first cap, and still having the mid-map controlled as Palm Villains, not having to give up any lives on the way to getting that 1-0 lead.
Seen a lot of back and forth in this game so far, but really just the slow and steady play out of Palm Villains as they start to take advantage of this game. 2 dead now on the feed. Boo Boo still being annoying with the thrust here. He'll pick up a grapple as well, taking full advantage of the equipment as his teammates take the weapons. Look at just the damage that they're doing combined. Spawners back up on rockets, but they're intimately aware of this. At least I think.
Palm Villains started off this game 3 down and gave all of that power up and utility to Centenegra, but after that, it's been all them. A 1-0 lead and somehow a free flag run here for Suppressed. Not only able to get to the Rocket Alley, but also through the courtyard. Finally, we see someone able to contest them, but too little, too late. A 2-0 lead for Palm Villains.
We got a little tease at the kind of momentum Palm Villains had in their series with PK, and, you know, there's no doubt that it would translate to this one as well. I hope Centenegra are ready for this level of force here. 2 flags in already. Suppress looking to get aggressive here as well. Can't. Oh, he does get the kill. I take it back. Magico was not ready for that thrust backwards.
We do see a pull going in favor of Centenegra. Not enough for them to really commit to that, so the flag is out, but another round of slays necessary. Guardian flies, not able to win that pivotal battle against Boo Boo Dooble. Boo Boo Dooble getting right out of the action. 2 down for Centenegra. Avenue ends up going down as well, so Centenegra trying to clear out their base, turn this defense into offense.
Clutch kill out of Johan, though. That got him to the flag. You can see he's going for a pull despite being alone. That will probably draw attention to him, but he might be able to make strides here. Diagram in trouble. He's got to back down. Teammates now up in alley to try to suppress the situation. Johan with another kill. Diagram, that's clutch to slow the flag. Is it enough to give his teammates an opening for it? Still got multiple down bottom mid. It's about to be a bloodbath down here, and they lost the rockets, I think, as well. 3 dead, though.
Palm Villains positioned himself really well to watch all of those angles, all of those cutoffs, but Cintanegra able to slay them out. All 4 members go down, and Cintanegra are on the board. They are hungry for this game here. 6 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time for Cintanegra to mount another flagpole.
It's center map where those kills matter the most, Tony. And Cintanegra right there, they prove they've got ice in this matchup too. And trying to control center map right now as well. Rockets OS about to spawn up. Avnos, that's there. But unfortunately, Guardian is there to deny it. Diagram just trying to get out of the fray. They need their numbers for the center map fight. And right now they don't have them. They're dying left and right here, Tony.
Cintanegra might have been able to steal away that overshield. Diagram not able to steal away that escape. But it looks like Avenue finally able to take down 1. 15 kills somehow for Avenue right now, so really going off. Also throwing up 5 assists as well. Man, playing for a contract right now.
Maybe. I mean, seeing his brother get on Space Station has got to be a little motivation, right? He's like, wait a second, I deserve one too. We'll see if he can pull that one off. In the meantime, Yoan's pulling the flag out through center map, so they got a dilemma to worry about, and I believe they are already overextending to try to address it, but I don't think they'll make it at this rate, right, Tony? With 2 dead, 1 is, I believe, still alive, waiting in the base. It might be out of the running here.
Cintanegra taking a very wide angle with that flagpole. Gonna see if it pays off as 2 down go Palm Villains. Another one gonna fall for Cintanegra.
Boo-boo.
Boo-boo trying to get right into the action with the grapple. Finds 1, ends up finding 2, finds a little bit more than he wanted to. Bodies are dropping left and right. As we see Nasty Bullet going in for another kill, finally able to take down the 1 shot. This flag is still alive for Cintanegra.
In desperation, Palm Villains fighting tooth and nail there to slow that one down, but eventually it does go in. Cintanegra, despite the opening we saw at a Palm Villains, this is now tie game. This is now anyone's game. Momentum looking like it's in the favor of Blue if they keep this up.
Another 3 down, and those bodies advantages every time they go in favor of Cintanegra. That's just more and more offense going in. That's more and more chances where Palm Villains have to play near perfect Halo to clear out their base and to stop this flag from going forward, because that's exactly what's happening. A player coming right off a spawn towards the rocket alley. Johan almost able to turn the flag around the corner. Sadly, he will go down. That's definitely in favor of Palm Villains.
I mean, everything about his awareness in that play was great until the moment he touched that flag, and then it got dicey. But the pickup on the thrust, the shots into spawns, just in the end, it didn't quite work. And if you give Palm Villains an inch, Tony, I know this is your line, but they'll take it a mile, right? They're going through center with this.
You're from Canada. Isn't it more like kilometers or something? I don't know.
They'll take it a kilometer. That is true, yeah.
Diagram taking down 1. His teammate does end up going down by himself, but the extra shields gets confident. He gets froggy, decides to leap, takes down 1. 3 go down for Cintanegra. Flag being pulled by Palm Villains, tied up at 2 apiece. This is the swing point of the game.
Swing they will. Boo Boo going straight through center. Where is the opposition? Nobody's tagged him. Finally, a lick comes in, but it's too late. That flag through the doors. He's about to plant this one in for a 3-2 and a swift answer at a Palm Villains.
2 down for Cintanegra immediately. Whenever a team captures a flag, you have to get some kind of presence towards the mid-map on Bazaar, and Cintanegra not able to do it, not able to even stay alive. That's going to give grapple and rockets to Avenue. Love the play coming out of him, 20 kills. Oh, ends up trading out his life. Don't love that as much. 3 down, go Palm Villains. Cintanegra going to try to take advantage.
Well, you know what, though? That's a heads-up play from Nasty Bullet, because he knows they lost the... Like, he basically read that situation. He saw exactly what happened. He said, you know what? Best way to get rid of Rockets is to get in their face and force a trade. And the result of it is the Rockets are now theirs. They've still got 1 in the chamber. Magical with a kill as well, as the new spawners are going to have to play very defense. I hate the Clamber so much in this game. Tony, did you see that? You got a dead Clamber right there. Didn't quite connect. It'll work out in the end, though. Thankfully, he'll kill Av and get a flag.
Yohan ends up getting the flagpole, but doesn't know that Boo was right there baiting it out. Boo plays that perfectly, gets the kill. Meanwhile, Suppressed off the screen gets another kill, and 2 down goes Cintanegra. And you notice that every single time they're going down, I mean, they're going down at pivotal points in the game, right? As Overshield is coming up. They need presence on the map. Boo going to take advantage. Knows exactly where they're coming from. Able to get another easy kill, and now Suppressed sneaks away with a Bulldog and an Overshield.
Looking like the Terminator here. He's got everything he can need. Av already in the fray. He'll take the kill. This gives him a little bit of an opening to get more aggressive. Got to wait for Av for a little 2v1. Doesn't want to, though. Suppress going in. There's Boo Boo with the kill. Look at the collapse on all sides here. They're getting up and close and personal with Cintanegra. They'll take their kills, too. 2 now dead. That's going to flip the spawns over to Ali. They know that. Look how they use their stairs here to run the flag away from spawners. But Suppressed, he's got a bit of a dilemma. He's playing it patient.
Not confident enough to commit to this flag until they get another round of slays, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Oh, cheeking down at the armor of the opposition, but not able to get the kills. 2 down, go Palm Villains. Cintanegra able to successfully clear out their base as 3 down go Palm Villains, and Cintanegra look to get onto the offense.
And, well, they might have gotten the defense in that situation. Tony, look at the timer. Less than a minute. And I think Palm Villains know it. Look at how they're playing. They're turtling up. They're getting defensive. They win 1 round of slays, and they know Cintanegra cannot bounce back. They just need the kills here. Av will get 1. You do see a trade onto Suppressed. They're going to get aggressive on this flag. They know they need to pick it up to trigger a sudden death here.
Ooh. Big kill come out of Diagram. If Nasty Bullet was able to pivot that out, he might have been able to get an early pull and kind of start a bit of a run. And looks like, sadly, that's not going to happen for Cintanegra. Down by 1 cap, 23 seconds on the clock. Cintanegra need to make something happen right here, right now. Otherwise, they're losing this game and momentum in the series.
These boys got to hustle, and unfortunately, I don't think they've got the opportunity to do so. This is exactly what Palm Villains wants, right? Right in the palm of their hands. Just got them in crossfire. They're not going to make it. 3 seconds to get there. And it looks like game 1 will be done and dusted. Palm Villains, they will... Oh, you know what? Somebody touched it? Sudden death ain't going to last long at this rate, though, right? Magical dead. Guardian going to try to get to it. Pivotal 1v1. He'll go down. And there we have it. My God. Trying to make my heart skip a beat here. But game 1, out of the running there. That's Palm Villains who take it.
Yeah, Magical was able to overextend all the way towards the base and get the pull on the flag. Sneaky. The problem was that Palm Villains anticipated. They knew that they had to desperate for the flag, so they had multiple players in the base, were able to clear him out very quickly. So not much of sudden that there. Game number 2 gonna be Slayer on recharge here for game 2.
And I mean, you know, credit to Magico to, despite the control that because I had counted them out completely, because I saw one in Locker, I saw one like looked like BR and Alley, like they got coverage around the map. So how Magico slipped through the cracks, I have no idea, but hopefully this sneaky play is something he can apply in recharge, right, Tony? There's plenty of avenues to get sneaky and kind of break setups with it, especially if you got a camo, if you got a sword, and the many other items on the map.
Plenty of avenues on this map, but you know what? Palm Villains literally have an avenue on their team. They have an avenue on their team. So
if only we had a diagram with which to. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah. And what the hell is a Boo Boo Doo-Boo? Boo Boo, take my Doo-Boo. Slayer on recharge. We have the shock rifle, camouflage, repulse, grapple, and don't forget about the sword as well. And my favorite, the disruptor. So underutilized. I love me some disruptor action.
Yeah, I don't touch it. I'll be honest. Something about it, it just, as useful as I know it is, it doesn't feel right to me to use. I just feel dirty using it, Tony. I don't know. It's just it's like, you know what?
You filthy animal.
I want to be satisfied when I get a kill. It's like, you know, a 3-shot perfect with a stalker. That's a satisfying kill. 4-shot perfect with a BR, right? Disruptors just like, and then they run away and then they die later, right? Because it chips away at their shield. Anyway, I don't know. It's nice when you shoot the stronghold, though. It's, you know, it's a cheeky weapon.
Definitely is. We're going to need to see some cheeky plays come out of Cintanegra if they're going to fight their way into the series. One more loss and they're going home in 3rd place. However, 1 win, we go to a game number 3, and then it's anybody's game to make it into the grand finals here in your open event for Esports Arena Series E Season 2. What a way to open. This tournament has been so impressive that I forget that it's just the opener. There's only been 1 tournament so far.
Hell yeah, baby. Best way to open is with a satisfying close, Tony, and that's what I think we're about to get here to this series, assuming Palm Villains keeps up this energy. Look at their opening, by the way. Nearly flawless start. Make it 6-2 right now, as Boo Boo does not even need to move from this post.
Big kill come out of Suppress with the shock rifle. 3-0 at the moment. Shock rifle, beautiful plays. coming in. More shots going down. Ends up earning himself the assist. 2 down goes Cincinnati. Love the plays coming in.
So do I. That gives him a spree, by the way, too. Nate will get the kill. That Shock will drop down on the floor. Diagram worried about his piv in the meantime. That'll end in a melee trade. Guardian not quite able to get his kill. And as the time continues here, you can see these trades heavily favoring Palm Villains. 7 kill advantage to work with. Split spawns, though, as well. Some in pipe, some back in C. Av just going to get back into a fight he knows he can take. And trades continue here.
3 down for Palm Villains. Diagram trying to stay alive here, ends up earning himself a kill, backing down all the way towards the gold side, but taking heavy damage while doing so. But notice how Palm Villains coming right off a spawn does have a player that's going to watch that perimeter. Diagram able to get away alive.
Gotta love this crossfire from Diagram, though. He's got 2 teammates down bottom mid who need to live to contest that camo about to spawn. Av trying to stay up to do it. Uh-oh, he's in trouble in this. He's going to use the repulsor in a bit of an unorthodox way. You'd expect him to kind of wait down below and maybe try to repulse somebody off the map, but unfortunately, he doesn't get that opportunity. Camo about to spawn here now as well. Pivotal point.
Camouflage in the hands of Johan. Getting right behind enemy lines over towards Long Haul. Boo Boo Dooble able to get the kill onto Nasty Bullet. The back smack comes in. Beautiful shots go out, and it looks like 1, 3 to go down. Another one trying to fly in, and it looks like all 4 members end up on the black screen. Cincinnati only down by 4 kills, make that 3.
Av wanted that kill badly, Tony. He came in with a fast curb slide off that trippy box and just went for it all, but Johan didn't let him get it. He's getting marksman medals cross map, still icing up here. No more camo left to work with, but the damage is done. Just a slight deficit here for Cincinnati. Still holding on to the lead. Palm Villains are, though. Johan, can he win another 1v1? He'll back him down, that's for sure.
Johan going over towards the long haul side, ends up catching a nade right to the face, gonna bring him down to 1 shot, and hunts it down is Johan, courtesy of Palm Villains. Now we see Avenue trying to find a way up towards the tower side. Diagram and Boo Boo Dooble getting back-to-back kills. At least 2 players alive in Cincinnati, and they're stuck over towards the A side. Recognizing that quick does Palm Villains, and quick work do they make of him as they start to gain control once again.
Great work out of Av there, too. Knows he doesn't need to stay in that fight. He can kind of bob and weave, get in and out of battles. And, I mean, using the repulse to join the fray as well. Very convenient. Suppressing Avenue with 2 as well. Boo Boo knows he's got a little freedom. Oh, that would have been sick. But he doesn't quite hit the shot. Either way, you can tell he's feeling confident.
Shock rifle almost in the hands of Diagram. Ends up over towards the battery's floor. Cincinnati probably very well aware of that. Suppressed the Boo Boo Dooble pushing forward. Love the teamwork coming in. Bait and switch action. Boo Boo Dooble forced to back down. Ends up poking out while 1 shot to get the kill. But Cincinnati answer back, putting them 3 down. Diagram, the final player alive, the final line of defense, waiting for his brothers and Boo Boo Dooble to spawn.
And he died trying to save for that camo as well. And because of it, look at, you know what? That kill does not go through. Where did the camo go? I believe Cincinnati had it. I don't know if they bounced out of the exchange with it. Guardian, he's in trouble. He'll try to hug the wall to get out, and he does. They can't afford to lose their lives here. 38-32 as they're down by 6. Guardian does not know there's one directly below him as well. He's about to be 2v1. Doesn't. Oh, yeah, he's not getting out of this. Teammate there to hopefully pick up the pieces. But, I mean, at this point, Tony, with being down by this amount, it's getting dicey.
Cincinnati needs to value every single life up until this point, otherwise it's going to be over for them. No more deaths is what they need to accomplish here. They need to eat away at these leads. I'm talking good 2 to or maybe 3-0 runs as far as these kills, and Nasty Bullet ends up finding the first. That's going to be Boo Boo Dooble, but cross-map shots out of Suppress ends up earning himself an assist. Diagram grinding forward here onto the long haul side, but ends up running right into a grenade, courtesy of Johan. A 5-kill game still. Cincinnati are dropping left and right, though.
They're dropping like flies. It ain't looking good. The 2v1 plays synchronized here at Palm Villains. 46 now. Cincinnati, they're constantly being chased, constantly being pressured. Now they've been flipped over to pipes, and we'll see if they can find some sort of an answer, but not looking likely. You got to love the crossfire here at Palm Villains. They're fighting in unison. Guardian, you want, they get 2. Nasty Bullet with another. That'll slow things down a bit. Suppress now alone. He's got a sword in the back pocket, and what a lunge! 49 and a spree. Final kill up, and it'll go to Av. for a 50-44 close, and Palm Villains, they're just too hot right now, Tony.
18 kills out of that man right there. Beautiful plays come out of Palm Villains. They were 2-0 swept by Cincinnati in the winners bracket semifinals, but they turned it right around here in the losers finals when it matters most, and now they're going into the grand finals.
Little game, you hit me, I hit you back harder type thing, right? Like they got 2-0, all right, we'll 2-0 you back in losers finals, and because of it, like you said, we got grands coming up. This is going to be an interesting grand finals as well, right? We haven't seen our need points team in quite a bit. They've been sitting, waiting on Winterside Grand Finals, but that's a hell of a roster. That's, Ryan Noob on that team. We got Hotshot Ghost. We got Piggy. Tony, who am I missing? Is that the fourth to round it out? Jake as well. Yeah. And we have not seen these two teams go head-to-head. So this is the biggest match. Of course, it's Grand Finals. It's the biggest match of the game, but also the one that, on paper, we'd be most excited to see as well. Tony, I just, I can't wait for this one.
I'm trying to rack my brain. I could be wrong about this, but I feel like at one point in time, Hotshot Ghost actually teamed alongside Avenue and Diagram. I feel like there was before they got signed by Torrent. I feel like they had a roster called Need Org Bad or Need Org Please that was kind of started by Avenue, and then eventually things kind of moved around. They picked up Amateur and picked up a few other players, and eventually that team changed. But I feel like there was one point in time where they actually did team. We're going to go to a short break, and I'm going to go check my facts. When I come back, I'm going to have an answer for you guys.
Sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Esports Arena once again for the last time today. This is it, Tony. Grand Finals. We got two teams left in the running. On the winner's side, we've got Team Rhinoob. On the loser's side, we've got Team Boo Boo. They have not played yet at all today, so this is not only a brand new experience for us, but this is a hell of a freaking matchup, Tony. I can't wait.
Yeah, and I actually checked my sources, that being McFriend in the chat, and at one point, Avenue did actually play with Hotshot Ghost under unsigned talent. I said it was called Need Org or something. It was actually unsigned talent. They actually went into Raleigh together.
Close.
Now, eventually, they did move on from Avenue, but Avenue's still trying to find a home right now. But after today, what he's been able to show, man, he needs a team. He needs a damn good one. Hopefully, he can show it right here, right now in game number 1 against the likes of Rhinoob, Piggy, and Jake.
You said it, Tony. Last opportunity to put on a show is right here, right now. Game 1 going to be on Aqua, CTF, and Boo Boo Doo looking to make some early plays here. Oh, and he will.
Boo Boo Doo starting things off with a double kill. This is the grand finals, where Palm Villains have a nice little advantage, and Boo Boo Doo has a nice little overkill to start off the game. First 4 kills is an overkill, going in for the kill tag, a bit delayed, but that's a killing spree. Welcome back, Boo Boo Doo.
I mean, I said he'd make plays, but Tony, I didn't expect such a literal example so quickly in the game here, and because of it, look what's happened. Flag now out, teammates still alive to do damage, and I like this attempt here from Rhinoob. He's going to try to overextend and slow this down. Actually, thankfully, it looks like they've won enough of their fights to slow the run. The run's still in session, though.
We've seen Boo Boo Doo and Rhinoob go at it plenty of times on the HCS scene, but now we're seeing them here on the Esports Arena stage as well. Rhinoob going all the way down to 1 shot, not able to get away with his life, courtesy of Avenue chasing him down as we switch gears over towards Piggy. Piggy, another former teammate of Avenue as well, gonna hit the black screen as 3 down, go need points. And Palm Villains getting the double kill, not able to get the flag cap, but offense coming in once again.
Couple more victims for Suppressed in his stat line at this point. They're definitely getting aggressive early on here. Palm Villains controlling the pace of this game. Once again, we're back in blue base. Suppressed not going to win that fight with Hotshot, but he will drop. A couple trades left and right. You always got to count on Rhinoob to slow this action down. Picks up a pivotal kill. That's going to send them away temporarily. But look at this camo up center. That is now the focus.
Despite Boo Boo Doo almost single-handedly outstatting or out-killing Need points right now, they still haven't been able to cap a flag. In fact, they actually just went 3 down. The final line of defense is going to be Suppressed, and he's going to go down as well. A clean sweep in favor of Need points, and because of that, Piggy able to steal away the camouflage uncontested. Not only was Piggy able to get away with the camo, not only hasn't he been touched, but Palm Villains have no idea where he is right now.
And look at all the info he's getting as well. Hasn't done anything yet, just calling it out. 2 players over Fridge. I think they might have seen him playing it. No, they have definitely not seen him. Piggy will take the kill. Unfortunately, it's a 2-for-2 trade, though. Remaining 2 players up top mid. Piggy in position for potentially a pull here.
Yeah, the problem is Need points end up going 3 down, leaving Piggy by himself. Really not much he can do. Despite having the camouflage, they needed to stay alive. They needed to prioritize their lives and get the slays at the same time. And sadly, the only way able to do 1, 2 down for Palm Villains. Somehow Piggy able to ice out, taking down Diagram. Another 3 down, and this might be another flagpole.
It will have to be, right? Flag. Oh, wait a sec. Av just waiting for a backspec. He's not about to let it happen. Just a goal line stand a little bit there out of him. He takes a 2nd kill as well. So they're now breaking out of the base with quite a bit of pressure here.
Avenue pushing down the P side. Commando in hands, immediately taking that top P control. But there is a player under him. Finally spots him. A God spot coming in towards the blue Fridge. But luckily the thrust able to not only secure him that kill, but get him out of the action. Sadly, the nade's too powerful. 4 down, go Need points. And once again, Palm Villains gonna pull yet another flag.
I was about to say, Tony, he went far out of the action. I'm not sure where he went off that nade, right? He left the map. Either way, Suppressed, moving quick as well. That flag does not make it all the way across cart. Rhinoob going to try to get to it, slow things down. He should be able to sit on return. Is anybody nearby, though? Looks like, once again, we've got Need points fending him off.
Palm Villains, 2 great pulls, but like you said, Need points able to not only get the defense going, but also get the returns as well. So far, we're still tied up at 0 apiece. A little bit less than 8 minutes on the clock. We do see a challenge coming in from Hotshot Ghost. Smartly going to back down. Not the exact battle that he wants to take. Just cruising the map, though. Look at this guy showing off a little bit of movement here, but camouflage in front of him over towards top mid. Hotshot Ghost finally going to be spotted and taken down.
I mean, it was a nice attempt, right? Little lane change, gets him in a flank position on that camo. He just didn't quite find it in time. You're not going to find that kill either. Jake will bounce out. Trade comes in. And once again, rinse and repeat we go with this game, Tony. I mean, only to be expected, right? I think out of all the series we've seen today, this one is the one with the potential to go the distance.
Hotshot Ghost getting towards the back base. Ryan Noob taking down one with the commando. Both players hiding in the same spot. One well-placed grenade, and they would have been taken down. Boo Doo though. Perfect kill with the sidekick. That ain't easy, Alex.
Oh, definitely not. On top of that, he's still doing damage here. Nade in, cleans up another. The beauty of the sidekick, right, is not just the accuracy in close quarters, but the quick draw time. You see how quickly he shot out of that melee. Because of it, he gets the kill. Another round of Dynamos as well. Flag out. Suppression already onto these overextenders, too. They're going to have to hustle, and Boo Boo not making it easy.
Thank goodness for need points that they start with the BR and not the sidekick, because Boo Boo Doo showing off. Dynamo grenade. Gonna get max value on that one across the map. Hail Mary not able to get the double kill. Piggy will shut him down, putting an end to his run. 3 down go Palm Villains. Diagram the first one to spawn. Hotshot Ghost immediately applying pressure and a flagpole going in favor of need points.
Tony, is the EX on Piggy extra? Because he got an extra long lunge range there. I don't know. It just seemed like... seemed a little too good to be true. Either way, look at the results of these plays here. It looks like Palm Villains are the ones to break out. And finally, a flag on the board here, thanks to Hotshot. Actually, sorry, need points broke out of that. My bad. Result of Piggy's plays. Anyway.
Need points coming out of the winner's bracket, only needing to win 1 series. And as of right now, coming out hot in game number 1, Boo Boo Doo off screen, able to take down Jake. Hotshot Ghost immediately gonna tap strafe his way out of the action. But it looks like Boo Boo Doo coming in with the flagpole. One player above, right below him. The one shot. Piggy was able to get the kill. Big plays coming out of Piggy.
It's that tiny little hesitation out of Boo Boo that kind of costed him, right? It's like, do I continue to run the flag or try to kill that, seemingly easy one shot? But when he's right below you in a vertical, sometimes things can get a little bit more difficult. Because of it, that flag doesn't go anywhere. Piggy and team, they'll delay and reset the situation here.
Excellent shots coming in from Piggy. Makes that player one shot, gets him out of that height advantage that he wants to keep. But now he has to drop down, goes in for the challenge, able to get the killing spree, a pivotal kill as they now have numbers. Need points are 2 down. They need to keep the pressure on, and that's exactly what they're doing. A third one's gonna fall. The 4th member comes in, puts the player on skates, and instead of chasing him down, Piggy gonna trust his teammates to get the cleanup kill. But finally, Piggy ends up hitting the black screen.
I like that, though, right? There are little limitations that come with being a controller player. It's very difficult to, snap left and right on a dime and just predict and react to thrusts. I mean, here's an example, right? The power of the thrust that is suppressed. So sometimes you got to cut your losses and know when to get out of fights that aren't favorable for you and get into the ones that are suppressed. What an aggressive play. The result of that is going to give them advances onto flag if they can win their fights. Hotshot, a line of defense.
But we'll do with the final player alive, but luckily his teammates end up coming off a spawn. A flag does end up being pulled here. Not committed to just yet. Hotshot Ghost will be the first one to fall. Jake will join him. They need to prioritize these numbers. Piggy doing exactly that. Gets the kill, but he's one shot. Hotshot Ghost coming right off a spawn. Gets the clean up, 3 down. And Ryan Noob somehow able to overextend all the way towards the opposition base. And while the slays come in, Ryan Noob pulls the flag. We might have a 2-0.
I mean, Ryan Noob's so sneaky, though, right? Damage done. Now they've got a dilemma to get the flag. Looks like they are getting kills. Piggy still being a nuisance. 13 kills to his name. We've seen him a few times in this game, Tony. He's always finding ways to weasel in and out of these fights. Looks like he will double back for this one. Ryan Noob is there to clean it up. Where is that flag? It's been pulled. And the one that they tried to run didn't go through.
13 kills, 10 assists coming out of Piggy. Ryan Noob put his 18th on the board before going down, and once again, numbers momentarily going in favor of need points. There's no way that Palm Villains are going to be able to cap these flags without having numbers. They need bodies on the map. They need to control the real estate, and as of right now, need points are doing just that.
Well said. And they're starting to run out of time to do it, too. Just under 3 minutes here, Boo Boo. He'll pick up the dynamos. I love the movement just to stay alive. He's got to toss him in, though. He needs both for the exchange. He'll send the second one out. Does get a kill. That's some crucial damage for a teammate to pick up off of. And as we say it, I mean, Av, what a kill from bottom mid. Diagram with another. Here's the opening they needed. Palm Villains, can they press the advantage?
2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Suppressed, pushing that flag forward. They need this flag cap, but the nade gonna come in out of Piggy, immediately shutting him down. 2 more players over towards utility side. Avenue gonna try to clear him out, but he's losing teammates. 3 down, go Palm Villains, and need points once again, taking control.
Tony, I don't know if it was Piggy or Jake, but that one player just sitting under the jump up, right? He ruined the entire run. It was just kill after kill, and they couldn't find the damn guy. By the time they finally did, it was too late. That flag got returned. So it's these little, these sneaky plays, these little weasel plays that Need Points are finding when it matters in less than 2 minutes now to really find an answer here.
Heatwave, though, in the hands of Jake. Love the plays, putting that player down to 1 shot, but don't love the fact that he ends up going down. Once again, the sidekick coming into play. Hotshot Ghost going to try to get away. Sadly not. Ryan Noob, final player alive for Need Points, goes in for the challenge. First shot's going in favor of Ryan Noob. The bait and switch comes in. It looks like Avenue was not able to get away, but the question is, will Diagram get away with this flag? Goes all the way across the car side. Nobody able to touch him with the drop slide. 2 down for Need Points, and it looks like we're going to be tied up at 1 apiece with a little over 1 minute in regulation.
Well played at Palm Villains. Try again, and they will persevere their way through that one, Tony. Like you said, 1-1. 1 minute left on the board as well. Technically, we've still got potential for another cap here. We'll see what Diagram can do. Suppressed already with a kill. Trade does come in the meantime. He's lost his teammates, though. You can see 2 dead out front. 3 now. As Diagram with the last life on the map here. We'll see what he does. Piggy, in the meantime, he'll get aggressive.
Either one of these teams can force a sudden death scenario with 1 good and well-timed pull. Piggy finds the kill onto Diagram. Also finds a couple grenades that are going to bring him down to 1 shot. Left alone here on the P side, but somehow able to stay alive. Crafty movement by Piggy as he's looking to slow things down, looking to hide his presence. Ends up getting the shot off. Piggy now gonna be left by himself over no man's land. Hot shot goes to final player alive. If Palm Villains can take them down, they can secure this flagpole. It's making its way to the card side. The fridge side spawners are coming in for Need Points, and somehow they're able to slay out right off a spawn.
Not quite sure what happened with that flag run, sorry, Tony. But I think they scrambled a little bit with it, and they didn't quite rotate out as fast as they could have. And the result of that looks like an overtime. Final second here. Jake will slide in for it, but just slightly too late. And we will go right back to the opening strat here. Tony, we've seen Aqua CTF time and time again. I think 1 good opening could be all they need here.
Objective efficiency clearly going in the hands of Need Points. If you look at the scoreboard, you have Ryan, who's the only player with 20 kills on the board. Meanwhile, Palm Villains having 3 players in 20 kills. The one thing I am noticing, though, look at those assists. Objective efficiency and teamwork going in favor of Need Points.
Who will be the one to lock it out, though? Hot shot, what a double. Man's moving and grooving. He grabs that flag. He'll take it through util player down below, though. Line of defense he was not expecting. Can he win this, too? He will not. And those are the pivotal plays you like to see at a Diagram, right? He might be the last Slayer on the team overall, but he's still putting it together when it counts.
Going in for the return. Boo Boo Doobu not able to clutch that one out. 3 down, they'll go Need Points. So now they weren't able to get the return, but luckily Suppressed is behind enemy lines. Taking nades, though, as Jake gets a crucial grenade to stop that flag from grinding forward. And we're going to see more slays. They're going to need more slays for Palm Villains to commit to this flag. Diagram ends up getting the touch, but 2 down still, not having the numbers. Jake getting over towards the car side.
Just shutdowns here, Tony, left and right. Like, you think there's a slight opening, a little window to get that flag through. Next thing you know, just a barrage of nades, a 1v1 fight that doesn't go your way. It's a big win at Av as well. 2 dead now. Piggy does get a trade, but Suppressed still living in util. You can see he's in the middle of a brawl here. Av will get in the fray. He'll pick up the trade on it. He's got positioning as well, so this will keep the pressure on the Need Points, but they got to do a little more than this.
26 kills from Avenue. Ends up earning himself an assist. Love the teamwork coming in on the utility side. That's exactly what they need, but Ryan Noob breaking through. Taking down both. Double kill coming out of Ryan Noob as he grinds forward here on the card side. 1 more player over towards top card. Not anymore. The shot's too nice. Ryan Noob not only the brains, but also a free-for-all champion.
He's got the brains and the brawn at this point, Tony. 23 kills to his name as he puts it together. Full perimeter around the map as well. Camo now spawning. Hot shot, not the time you want to die. Getting aggressive on the camo. Rhino sees his opportunity, but can't quite slide out with it. Can they get to the camo, though? Outside on Blue Avenue, big kill. Drops down for the second. That's a massive double. A Sneak King rightfully awarded to this man.
Avenue is making a statement. Plays being made here. Not only able to chip away at the defenses, at the damage, but also able to secure that flag towards the utility side. But Piggy shutting that run down with the nades, but will it be enough? Piggy ends up getting another kill onto Boo Boo Doobu. Ryan is already supporting onto utility side, so we see yet another return. 2 minutes left in overtime.
Wild, Tony, wild. Like, you'll see a slay advantage, 4-2. Flag out, it's in util, but somehow the remaining 2 players on the team will find a way to clutch up. And we've seen it time and time again. Here's another 2 dead. Diagram going to try to double up with Suppress, make it 3 dead, flag out. How do you counter this flag, right? 1 player alive on the map, looking for an overextension. He needs to go huge. It's Piggy. Well, he makes it into base, but is it enough? He's dead. This might be it, Tony.
The problem is he was spotted, he was taken down, it was the final line of defense, and looks like Palm Villains gonna take game number 1 in a 2-1 fashion, coming out of the losers bracket, but looking nothing but that. They're definitely not losers, looking like a bunch of winners there in game 1.
I mean, yes, on the board, 1 team wins and 1 team loses. But, Tony, I'm just seeing a group of goats, but a bunch of winners here left and right. And, by the way, these are best-of-3 series. So this might be the lower bracket team that won game 1. They win 1 more game, they reset bracket. So very quickly, the tides could shift here, and they could also shift the other way as well if we see need points win the second game.
Street Slayer going to be that second game here, and a lot of a change of pace that we're going to see. Objective efficiency is not going to be enough to get either one of these teams in. They're going to have to slay out. They're going to have to put 50 kills on the board, and they're going to have to make sure they control these power weapons. I'm talking the rockets. I'm talking the Bulldog. Damn it, even the Stalker rifle. If you don't get these power weapons in hands and they end up in the hands of your opponents, say goodnight. We're going to game 3, or one team is going home.
Well said, especially on streets, right? Just considering how much momentum dictates just the pace of this game. If you've got those weapons in hand, especially the Shoddy and the Stalker, I mean, it's just rolling, right? You're just collapsing on spawns. Things can slip out of control very quickly, but we'll see. I mean, if game 1 is any indication, Tony, this is going to be a bloodbath, right? That was back and forth, down to the wire throughout the entirety of it. We almost got to the end of overtime as well, and we saw multiple situations where you'd have, players, like 2 players, fight their way at a 4 to get a flag stop. So, I mean, if we see that, then, I expect some counters, some back and forth in this Slayer as well.
The one thing we did notice is that I would say the Slays heavily went in favor of Palm Villains, and to be honest, if you go by Slays alone, I would say that game probably should have ended 4-1 with how well they were able to outslay. But the one thing I did notice on the side of need points was almost every one of their kills were being assisted. They were really playing for each other. I think that plays well going into a map like Streets in Slayer. I think that's going to play really well for need points, and I think we might see a game 3 here on stream.
I mean, playing off of each other is massive. Like you said, you need that team fire. We need to see assists. We need that damage on all sides, whether it's damage taken, damage done. Got to be hitting your shots. You got to be in the fight here, especially with Streets, just considering how close quarters this is, how many avenues there are to suppress on the diagram. Anyway, you get the point. It's going to be a battle, Tony. I can't wait to see it.
I'm right there with you. And again, this is your grand finals here. Palm Villains 1 game away from resetting the bracket. Meanwhile, need points. They don't want to see that. They want to end it right here, right now. They want to pull off the little mini reverse sweep that's necessary for them to become your champions in this first series.
You know Boo Boo wants that Doo-Boo, Tony. 3 dead already to start it. Av with the rockets as well. This will hurt. There's 1. Making a double, apparently. The nade did the damage, by the way. He tossed that one back base, got the kill. And the kill onto his teammate. Little brotherly love tap there, too.
Palm Villains doubling the enemy team score right off the rip. Hot start coming out of the boys in red. We do see Avenue start to push forward, but Diagram, his perimeter player, ends up going down. And it looks like Avenue did have a leg to stand on there. Hunted down by need points. Need points not only down by 1 kill, a great recovery coming out of them.
A recovery we expected as well, right? The back and forth we've seen from this team so far, these teams in this series. is, not to be trifled with. We'll see. Hot Shot in the meantime making his way through alley. Jake mid-map. And trying to find the cross here. If he's in trouble, it is tough to break out of this spot, so he needs to hit the shots, and he will.
Palm Villa still having the slight lead. Jake going in for the challenge. Very confident that one. The sad part is Boo Boo Doobu is just as confident. Boo Boo Doobu goes down, but still having the numbers advantage as Palm Villains. And as long as they have that numbers advantage, they're usually going to have map control as well. Piggy trying to escape over towards the back A side. Ryan trying to provide some support, but now that Piggy's gone down, Ryan is going to back down himself and try to play his life.
If anyone's good at playing their life, it's Rydoob. Unfortunately, we caught him at a bad time, though. And that's it for him. Just a 1-kill deficit, though. Narrow game here. Rockets about to spawn. Jake with the kill on the diagram as well. Every kill you get at this moment so damn crucial. And look where they're spawning, too. Subway. Not where you want to be. Limited angles. Limited height here as well. It's need points opportunity to pull away.
Tied up at 14 apiece. Piggy going all the way down to 1 shot, 1 kill to his name, but a few assists as well. Tripping away at the damage, also his life. Rocket somehow in the hands of Piggy. There's a player right under him, just barely gonna miss that. Suppressing Boo Boo Doobu end up answering back with back-to-back kills. And now Avenue slowing down. Now that he has Boo Boo Doobu with them, they're looking to push towards the purple street. Boo Boo Doobu takes down Hotshot Ghost, trades out for the Bulldog, and Palm Villains starting to look very good here in the second half.
Very good. I mean, throw that back 30 seconds, and Need Points had high ground and Rockets, and then all of a sudden, look at this. 5-kill advantage. They completely flipped it around, and now they're getting aggressive as well. Av with a kill, looking for another here. Drop ball down. What a play there out of Av. Make it a double. He's going to deny any form of comeback.
Gotta love the buffs made to the drop wall in Season 2. It was already deadly with the outplay ability, but now it's even stronger. Boo Boo Doobu and Jake are the first ones to fall, 1 for each team. Avenue, though, look at the shot. The shots are clean. He's backing down everyone. No height advantage whatsoever, but still hitting those shots. Sadly, ends up in the middle of 3 different players. The Bulls' triangle offense going to take him down.
I give these boys a 10 out of 10 when it comes to accuracy, Tony, but with that pizza skill jump, I don't know. I'm going like a hard 7. Like, they just can't seem to hit the crouch up to the ledge. Come on, guys.
You gotta watch a video.
You gotta watch a video. Yeah, I don't know, man. You just gotta put that grind time in. That's what they do best, though. Let's see what they can put together.
Lead still in favor of Palm Villains, but we do see Need Points finally get the slays that they need. Start to gain some momentum here. Setting the pace in this game. As I say, that diagram takes down Jake. Suppress ends up getting a big kill as well, and now we're seeing some separation in the scoreboard. Palm Villains have a 33-25 lead. Need Points, need an answer.
They definitely do, and things are looking rough. Their situation dire here. Rockets in hand, too. Surprise getting aggressive. He just what? Boo Boo, come on. Just shoots it out. He'll get the kill with it. Already predicting on the spawners here, too. Tagging him up. That's going to give a nice little pinch opportunity for Suppress and Av. You can see them getting aggressive. Boo Boo playing from behind here. Still got a rocket to work with. And look at the advantage they've gained here as well. Split spawners. Boo Boo's already on the chase. Oh, my God.
Ooh. Boo Boo Doobu may have missed that first rocket, but the back smack does come in. He still has 1 in the pod. That player being so crafty, trying to make his way towards the bottom A side, and he's actually still down there. Stalker rifle in the hands of Boo Boo Doobu as well, looking to make a play over toward the C side. They're able to find that A side player, and 41-28. I don't need points. They would have to stop dying right now, and that's really hard to do when Boo Boo Doobu has the rockets.
That's the thing. He had that second rocket for so long, they probably forgot he had it, right? The dude had it for like at least a minute, finally brings it back in play. And I mean, you said it. At this point, they're out of the running. It's just too little too late, no matter how much you tag up that one player behind the box. It's not going to close the gap here. 44-36 kills to close it. Need Points would have to pull off a miracle.
No matter what, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because even if Palm Villains end up winning this, we are going to a second best-of-3 series as Need Points end up going 3 down, and just 3 more kills needed for Palm Villains to come out on top. Boo Boo Doobu finding yet another back smack onto Piggy. Oh my gosh, where'd that nade come from? Jeez.
From hell, clearly. Took him with it, but I mean, does it matter at this point? 48. There's the kill. We're looking for a diagram with the opening. Make it 49. And the 50th will come in thanks to Av. in a very dominant performance here in Game 2. And Tony, you said it. This resets the bracket, but the scary situation here is that Need Points, they're facing Palm Villains for the first time. I mean, they're both facing each other for the first time. And when you've got this much momentum in a first-time matchup, already a reset on the bracket, I mean, things are slipping through their fingers very quickly. They need to adapt, and they got to do it now.
Well, the one thing I will say about Palm Villains, if you're going to count on Piggy dropping another 4 and 17, you're going to be sadly mistaken. That's a very uncharacteristic-like game coming out of Piggy. I expect for him to wake up, press that mental reset button just as the bracket is resetting, so will the mentality. And at this point, I think we're going to see a whole new Need Points come out on top. And I wouldn't be surprised if they actually won game number 1. That's how confident I am. They're going to be coming in looking so different in this bracket reset here in your grand finals.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him bounce back. I agree. I did not know Piggy was 4 and 17, though. Getting the peek at the stats right now, I know we got a bit of a delay on the broadcast, but man, that does have to hurt. And he was making big plays back in CTF as well. I want to say he was just about MVP on the team in the first game. So like you said, if the right players make the right plays, keep their momentum on their side, then everything looks completely different when we get back into the series. It's going to have to be Stronghold's recharge for game 1, Tony. We got Aquarius Slayer, game 2, Oddball Streets. If we get there, and I hope we do, maybe we'll get a game 3 this time.
Yeah, so far, Need Points. I mean, they had that advantage going into the grand finals, and sadly, they ended up losing it here. Palm Villains not only able to reset the bracket, but also steal away that momentum here. If they get 2 more wins this time, they will be crowned your champions. And by the way, we ain't just talking about bragging rights. We got $1,000 on the line. It's a nice little chunk of cheddar on a Monday. Come on now.
I mean, they are there. It is, first of all, nice to get, pad the wallet a little bit, but it is split between top 3, right? So everybody's in the money at this point. Third place walked away with 100. First place, they're fighting for 600. And like we said as well, it just feels good to win, Tony. Get those bragging rights. We'll see it. Bracket reset, grand finals. Here we go.
Boo Boo Doo Boo already starting off with the kill and the shock rifle. We saw recharge earlier, but this time we're going to see it on Strongholds. And one thing that's guaranteed is Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to drop bodies. Double kill coming out of him. Avenue able to sneak away with the camouflage.
And sneaky he will be. He's just sitting in B in the moment. They don't know he's here. But they're aware of this. Av's been seen. Can he get the kill? He's bobbing and weave, and not enough to walk away with his life. That leads to a partially capped B. They just got to get in it, and they won't be able to. Need Points fending him off.
Need Points stealing away B. They need that Stronghold. That's exactly when they get. So the first points going in favor of Need Points at the moment, but still early. Boo Boo Doo Boo taking some heavy damage, forced to back down all the way toward the A side. Meanwhile, Ryan Noob off the screen takes down his teammate Diagram. Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to get to his team, but they're dropping.
They are dropping. I mean, as you say, there you go. Another down for the count here. B and C held thanks to Need Points. We talked about this, right? It wouldn't be a surprise if we see these boys immediately make a comeback. And this game is the one to do it. Unfortunately, they are also dying here as well. 2 dead, 4 still up for Palm Villains. Their moment to start to get some points here, too.
Need Points striking first, but Palm Villains stealing away the double cap. Going in for a triple as well. They're getting greedy here. Avenue going to try to make his way over towards the gold side. He feels the pressure coming in. Has one in his sights. Excellent shots. Missed the first one. Piggy getting put in the blender courtesy of Avenue. Avenue going in for the double kill, but the shock rifle too fast out of Boo Boo Doo Boo. A trip cap now being stolen away by Palm Villains.
Av looking like the big bad wolf, Tony, just blowing all the piggies. Is it the piggies' house down? Or anyway, full map control in session, by the way. Palm Villains, they're on vacation out here. They're going to fly out to bottom mid as well. Diagram will grab the camo, and things could get started with this.
Diagram has a very important role here. He needs to conceal his presence while dropping slays and get so much value out of this camouflage. They have a small lead right now, but it's up to him to increase it. Ooh. Goes down to 1 shot, almost taken down by a well-placed grenade. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo whipping out the sword. Take that, Doo Boo. As Boo Boo Doo Boo handing him out. Going in, chasing that player down to control. That's the Doo Boo. Oh, he gave it to him.
That's the Doo Boo? I want none of that.
You don't want that Doo Boo.
Hey, nobody wanted. That sounds rough. Boo Boo, he don't want this. Look at this. Oh, so sneaky. Diagram comes in, picks up a back smack, all with the distraction. Now they have not only come back, they are back in this in a big way, dominating the scoreboard. B and A now in control. Center map goes the death of that blue player. There's no way he's living. That's Piggy. Few spawners up, but they are down in numbers.
Almost able to finish off the trip cap. It looks like one ends up going down, though, so need points. Still holding on to that C, but for how long as Suppressed sneaks his way in there? Suppressed also going down. Palm Villains trying to fight for that trip cap, and the reset will go in favor of need points, but like I always say, it takes 2 to tango. One cap not enough, especially as Boo Boo Doobu is taking bodies.
If it's a battle of confidence here, though, it's very clear who's got more of it, right? Palm Villains controlling the pace of this game, and Boo Boo just doing whatever he likes, picking up 2 center map. He'll go back for C, and toss a preemptive nade, keep him back. Camo about to spawn up as well, so this spot on C actually very helpful. One of the best places to be to contest camo.
10 kills so far out of Diagram. Ryanoob on screen right now, able to sneak in towards the B side. And right out of it, using the repulse, goes in for the challenge onto the back gold. Gonna try to repulse that grenade towards the player. Gets very creative with the movement and the equipment, and somehow ends up alive. Excuse me. Nades are coming in no longer.
Yeah, not alive for too long, but a good effort at that. Hotshot, speaking of effort, there's a nice little swing and a pickup on the Av. We need to see more of this, though, Tony. Look, you can see they're slowly losing their chances in this situation. Hotshot, he's in trouble. Trying to get around B, but for how long is that capped, right? Immediately that's going to transfer hands.
Obviously not a Pathfinder main. One would have got away with that, with the grapple. Needs to work on that. Diagram needs to work on staying alive. Catches that grenade. Not a part of the plan. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doobu forced to back down over toward the 8 side. And while all this is happening, a 161-36 lead has erupted in favor of Palm Villains. And largely because this man on screen right here, he's 4x'd his deaths with kills at the moment and has even tossed 3 assists. And during the Samurai battle, only 1 can survive.
Was it, I have the high ground. How does he say? I didn't get that anyway. Like, you cannot clamber in that situation, is the point. Boo Boo taking full advantage. 3 cap in set 2. This is obliteration, Tony. We need to find an answer from need points, or this is about to end.
And with them going 3 down, that's not what you want to see coming out of need points. 217 points and counting coming in for Palm Villains as they earn themselves a trip cap, and now they know exactly where need points are pushing from. Suppress getting right into the action, not able to get the kill, but able to put down damage still. Numbers momentarily going in favor of need points, but they need to get into a point. They need to stop Palm Villains from scoring.
They need literally anything in this situation, but Diagram not going to give it to him. Just being so difficult to kill. That's 2 more dead on the side of need points. A capture for A. Spawners up in C, and they're just dying. They're dropping like flies. Camo's now up center map. They need the numbers to get to it, but they need numbers to get to a cap. Look at this, 42 and counting, looking to close the game here.
Diagram being pushed all the way out towards the A side. The double push coming in out of need point. They're able to hop into the A side. Boo Boo Doobu hopping into the action with the grapple. Ends up finding 1. Has some help with him, but the player has the camouflage dropping right in. It's not going to be enough. It looks like Palm Villains not only able to reset the bracket, but they're taking game number 1. They are 1 game away from becoming your champions.
It's not about bracket resets anymore. I think for need points, they got to reset the mental or something. Tony, they got demolished. Like, what was that? Boo Boo, I think he went 15-4 to end that game. Just absolutely, like the confidence too, right? He's center map, turning around, getting kills, like out BR center, and then the grapple at the end too, just to get in the hill. Like, they're feeling themselves. They need to get checked, right? Like, somebody needs to make a play on Boo Boo, Diagram, anyone, just to slow their roll in game 2, or this is, at this pace, it's going to end in less than 5 minutes, Tony.
I think you said it best, confidence. The confidence is key. As of right now, Palm Villains are looking way too comfortable. They're legitimately doing whatever they want. Need points need to start setting the pace in this series. Otherwise, if they keep playing on Palm Villains' pace, they're going to be gone in second place. And that's not where I see Ryanoob. When I think of Ryanoob, I think of first place or above, if anything. And $600 on the line here. They need to make their stance here on Slayer Aquarius.
Number 1 or bust, for sure, right? This is what they came here for. It's not just the money. It's, it's the spotlight. It's just coming out saying, I beat you in the end of the day. So we'll see it. This might be the last game of the tournament. And this last game it will take place on Slayer Aquarius. Tony, any thoughts coming into this one for the side of need points? How do they bounce back? How do they swing this?
You know, whenever I think of Aquarius, or whether it's Slayer or CTF, I say it all the time. I think you need to find a way to block multiple points and to influence those spawns over towards the fridge side. Doesn't matter if it's yellow or blue. If you can limit your enemy team's options, you can come out with the win. I think the easiest trap is over towards those fridge. And don't get me started, once they spawn there and you start raining down those grenades, we're going to see if Need Points can answer back here.
And that answer needs to come quickly. This opening strat is a big opportunity for it. 2 already dead. Suppressed will drop as well for a 3-1 start thanks to Need Points. They need to live with camo. Can they do it? Boo Boo Doo trying to slow that one down, but he can't get the kill. Now he's being pressured. Going to try to dip out a fight here, but look at the little pitch coming out of Need Points. 5-1 now.
Great start coming in out of Need Points. Suppressed once again being left by himself. 3 down and hunted down is Palm Villains. A 7-1 lead now in favor of Need Points. Boo Boo Doo standing idle, waiting for his teammates to come off a spawn. Ooh. Looks like Avenue able to take down Ryan. That'll slow them down or make them speed up, either way.
I mean, I do love the counterplay, though, right? If you are on Team Boo Boo in this situation, you don't, fly out on the map and try to get trades. You slow it down, you force a kill. You sit in the corner and just make sure you get a slay, get a number, so then you can get the confidence back, start to take space. And you got to kill Piggy, I think, to do it. The man's already 4-0, by the way, to start this one.
Piggy able to make his way over towards the P2 side, but trades out his life. 2 down for each of the members here. P2 not safe here. Multiple players up. A one-shot player with the thrust somehow able to stay alive. And now we're going to switch gears over towards Jake. A 14-8 lead going in favor of Need Points. They're trying to send us into a game number 3.
Need Points got the best possible start they could have hoped for. 7-1. I mean, that's a hell of a cushion. But you can see it quickly evaporating thanks to Suppress. He's already got 2. Jake needs to try to stay alive in this situation. 2 of them back base. A Hail Mary thanks to Suppressed. I mean, it's something about that space station sponsor, I think, Tony. He's just too confident.
Oh, yeah, you get that new contract. You start moving with swagger. I'm just saying.
Right.
You start dressing different. You start acting different. He's a new man right now. On board now with Suppressed. Like you said, newest member, Space Station Gaming. And now making his way over towards utility side. Ends up finding one. Excellent shots to the back. Makes him one shot. The assist just as good as a kill as Palm Villains bring us within 1. Actually tying up the game.
Yep, what was once a lead is no more. And Suppressed, he is still zooming. Looking. Oh, what? He got the stick? Plays like that, the heads-up play, right? How do you react? He must have heard the player on his left-hand side and just had that trigger finger ready.
If I told you this was a 7-1 lead in favor of Need Points, would you believe me? Because it was 19-17 now in favor of Palm Villains. Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Like, what the heck happened?
Clearing out the utility, ends up earning a double assist right there. 3 down, go Need Points. Not only is that Slays going in favor of Palm Villains, but now they're going to be able to influence the spawns. Now they're going to force the fridge side spawners, which is exactly what you see. Shots are starting to ring out. Need Points are in trouble.
Man, the script has been flipped. The tables have been turned. All of a sudden, this is a very different game, too, here. And Boo Boo, oh, don't let him do it. He'll drop down to low ground, but that's not where you want to be. They're going to have to scamper to get out of this. Boo Boo still going for more. Picked up by Suppressed. Hotshot did at least get a kill in the exchange, but 4-kill disadvantage now. Heatwave, I believe, yep, up on top, Pink, and Suppressed has it.
Need Point stripped away of the Heatwave as Suppressed has the power weapon in hand, taking a bit of team damage there, but Diagram off the screen ends up taking down one. Diagram now going to make his way towards the car side. Doesn't look both ways for a cross to the street, but almost hits the sticky. Sadly, almost only favorable in darts and horseshoes, not in Halo.
You got to respect the clean attention to detail, though, with these pros when they throw that stick, because nade tosses and Infinite are offset to the left, right? There's that slight offset. So you see pros, they lead their nades a little bit differently to accommodate for that. And we just see some clean throws out of them and clean plays as well. This is still going here. 31, make it 32. Suppress has been popping off in this last game. I think he's trying to make a statement here, Tony.
Ryan getting the double kill, but that's not going to be enough. Hotshot Ghost ends up getting a perfect onto Avenue. Clawing their way back into it. There's still enough time, still enough scoreboard left for them to mount a comeback here and possibly send us into a game number 3, but easier said than done. Hotshot Ghost going to grab himself a thrust. Love that play right there. Don't love the play of going right into the enemy's line of sight. And now, once again, a 3-kill lead in favor of Palm Villains.
He thrusted himself into a sandwich, Tony, and then he got a little bit panicky, too, when the early melee comes out. That's how you know things are getting a little dicey for your team. You know it's your last legs. You can't afford to make mistakes. Boo-boo-doo-boo! Not going to get out of that fight. 2-kill deficit. This is still anyone's game, Tony. Need points despite the heavy advantage they had. Now they're at a bit of a loss, but they can still turn it around. Or get turned on. Oh, my God.
Avenue shooting across the courtyard side. I'll be honest, I was kind of questioning that play there, but Boo Boo perfectly baiting him out to get the back smack. Now we're seeing Boo Boo chase down one. Hot shot goes off the screen, able to get the double kill. Meanwhile, Boo Boo stopped a bit short. They know exactly where he is, so Boo Boo doesn't like that. Instead, he's going to try to catch a bit of a different angle and get towards the car side.
Man says, I don't like it. I got a teammate on my left-hand side. Let me double up with him, leave a nade behind. I like these little gifts on both left and right. Makes things easier for Diagram, who does not know there's a player directly on his right. Despite it, look at him get aggressive for this play. He's still alive. Melee trade would be all he needs here, but they crossed each other up. Ryan will spin and get the kill, but Boo Boo, he's here, and he'll save the day.
12 kills by Boo Boo, but I'm pretty sure 11 of them are melees. I feel like I've only seen melee kills coming out of him, and 9 of them probably back smacks at this point, as they're 9 kills away from coming out with the series. Need points, though, able to get a couple of kills here, bringing us within 2. Ryan off the screen, taking down Diagram. Boo Boo going in for a challenge, and they gonna stop him, but the assist comes in. Avenue ends up getting a double kill. This is not good for need points.
Not like this. A full round of slays at the past 40 mark. And now they know where they're spawning. Look at this, up in fridge, last place you want to be. Nades go in. Can he get a trade? He needs something, and it's just not happening. Diagram takes the kill. There's the trade, but is it too little, too late, Tony? 46, 47. They're dropping like flies.
That's exactly what I was talking about before. It's not just about what you do. It's not about the kills. It's about what you do with the kills. Forcing the fridge side spawners, collapsing on them, making them feel the pressure, winning your individual gunfights. This is the reason why Palm Villains have been so hot. But Hotshot goes to Ryan, who back-to-back kills. Final kill goes in, though. The 50th and the win. Not only in the game, but this whole entire tournament. Palm Villains fighting their way throughout the elimination bracket, taking down both Latin American juggernauts, including the ones who knock them down to begin with, going 2 series, 4-0 sweep for Palm Villains.
And what a run that was, Tony. It makes you wonder, was this some deep, high-level strategy or something? What were they trying to do, right? Because they got 2-0'd by Cintanegra in the winner's side semis, dropped down to lower bracket, won 4 games that didn't drop a single game in lower bracket, just won every single matchup, as if they almost purposely put themselves at a deficit just so they could reset. I don't know, maybe I'm giving them more credit than credit is due, but amazing performance. Regardless of how you shake it, they dominated.
This was our opener for Season 2, and let me tell you, if this is any sign of what the rest of the season is going to be, you guys are not going to want to miss any of the action. Every Mondays are our opens. Every Friday are going to be our professional invitationals, and let me tell you, it's going to be red hot. This whole season is going to be action-packed with Halo Infinite, and, I'm going to toss something to admins. Maybe we can sneak in some Catalyst, I want some maybe a little Catalyst, maybe a little bit of King of the Hill. We got some new game types, new maps. I say, let's throw it in.
Tony, we got a lot we got to sneak in here. Catalyst, maybe a little podcast in between too. I don't know. We got work to do. Either way, this is just a great time, I think, to be a Halo fan. You said it with Monday and Friday, and this happens around Pro Series, right? It's just a stacked week of Halo. Basically, every day has got something for you. So if you're a Halo fan, make sure to stick with these. Stick with the Friday coming up as well. It's going to be a hell of a show match. We'll be announcing that, I'm sure, very soon. In the meantime, though, I think that's it for us tonight. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to be sending it back to Yeso and T Squared. Unless you have final words, Tony, you good for tonight?
Obviously, a great production. The observers were actually on point, making sure we got every single multi-kill. Big ups to them. Obviously, my duo here, Shyway, shout out to him as well. And more importantly, you guys in the chat and the competitors. Without you guys, we don't have a job.
Thank you, Tony. And sorry, I threw you a bit of a curveball. But that's it for us. Have a good night, guys. We'll send it back to Tom and Taylor to close it out. Or Tom Taylor. We'll send it.
All right, folks, back here with T Squared at the end of the day, and Palm Villains, the lower bracket demons. That first game was tight, right? We went to overtime on CTF, but after that, Bomb Villains didn't look back. They get the 4-0 across both series, and they take the win. T-Squared, that was a hell of a finish for the boys, and Boo Boo Doo and the squad looking terrifying in that finish.
Yeah, they were moving around energized. It looked like, on the other side for need points, they were kind of just sitting there lackadaisical or just unwarmed up because of the fact that they were sitting in that championship bracket. Meanwhile, you have a lot of competition on the lower side of the bracket. Excuse me. And Palm Villains took advantage of that.
Yeah, really looked like they carried a ton of momentum from those sets they played in the lower bracket. They come in, they get the sweep, need points. Meanwhile, they're kind of feeling like the Edmonton Oilers right about now with that little sweep. So, bit of a rough finish from them, but they still come in second place. They still looked really good throughout the day, but Palm Villains certainly had their number in these grand finals. Of course, that does it for our first open night of the season. A long and exciting season ahead of us here, and we definitely have plenty more coming even this week because of course, we're kicking off Season 5, which is crazy to say, but Season 5 of Series Z Apex Legends tomorrow. Tons of competition there. It's going to be a fun one. T-Squared, I know you're excited for that and more. Any final thoughts kind of here on what we saw tonight?
A great cast there from Shyway and Tony, as always. Great job from the production and the observers, just like Tony was talking about. Big shout out to the chat. Appreciate you guys. And again, all the players and everyone that competed. Like Tony was saying, hey, Mondays and Fridays, we got Apex going on. And this is what Series Z is all about, man. We saw a team come from the lower bracket. No one was really expecting. We didn't know what to expect today, really. But we saw some amazing plays, some amazing players, and teams making a name for themselves. So really excited just to continue this journey for the new season.
It's definitely going to be fun. And of course, we got just a little taste of what to expect from Esports Arena Red and Blue today. And, it's early in the season. I expect a lot of growth from both of those squads. I heard a lot of great things from those teams on draft day, and I expect we'll see a lot more from them very, very soon. So keep an eye out for them competing this coming Friday. We'll be back with more Halo Infinite action that time. But don't forget, of course, we're back here 4 p.m. tomorrow for Series Z Apex Legends. Don't miss out on that. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. T-Squared, always a pleasure to hang out with you, my friend. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. And we're going to close out the show here, folks. So have a great, great rest of your night. We'll see you next time.